this dumbass? Whatever. Son of a bitch. Huh. You know, I never know how to spell Brawley's name. Is it an EY or is it just a Y? There's one motherfucker with a unique name in this fucking game. It's definitely Brawley. And it's not like Broly, okay? Not like, this isn't fucking Dragon Ball, okay? This is fucking Pokemon, alright? It's fucking dumbasses. Game Freak. Damn goofy heads. Damn goofy heads. Damn silly guys. You know? Yeah. Loose hairs. Alright, game. We got some fucking shitters to take on, huh? I don't want to open. Get the fuck out of here. Let's boop. Not you. Where the fuck did I put this shit? It should be right here. Lovely. Documentation. Lovely. Shit and stuff. Shit and stuff. Love making adjustments. Alright. Let's get fucking moving. Ain't got nothing in here. Why don't we just clear out Granite Cave for? Actually, no. Marini first. There's one. Alright, now we head to the two other... to all the other shit we're gonna get. So here, we don't give a shit about anything here. Yoink. Fuck you. What's up, Violet? How are you doing? Sandile. Hello. You didn't stay in the ball, bastard. This motherfucker knocked me off? Bitch. Fuck you. You don't need that. I'll take you. That's the wrong ball. I didn't want to use the great ball. Don't you the ceiling me. I will be homophobic. I'll say slurs. I will do it. I will be incredibly problematic. "20 seconds behind? Well, now you're gonna hear me being problematic. This thing is being a bastard. Bastard! Stay in the ball. You'll stay in the ball. Fuck you. Bastard. Bastard. Alright, what else do I want from here? Caves and Dungans. Don't watch Sableye or Shuppet. I don't give a fuck. I give a fuck about anything else in here? Might as well just fill out the rest of the deck's nav. You know, we're playing Pokemon, as one, you know, as one does. Ron, fuck you. Ron. Don't want Sableye. Oh, I guess I also stream on YouTube now. So remember, ! YouTube and like the YouTube stream. 'Cause YouTube. Love YouTube. I say that purely rhetorically. Although honestly, okay, The only other reason why I've enjoyed having YouTube is getting the occasional, like, dumbass in to yell at them. That's been fun. I've been enjoying that. Yeah, I should probably update that message because it's not really a VOD. I mean, it is still a VOD repository, but it is now a many segments. So in a rhetorical sense, it depends. The algorithm on YouTube is better. Discoverability on YouTube is better in comparison to Twitch, but Twitch has a superior chat and chat functionalities. And that's what I care more about. It's mostly chat functionalities. I didn't catch a Yamask. I'll take a Yamask. I just want to shop it, so then I can leave. Of course, this is all rhetorical. Of course. What the... Violet on YouTube? Also, I mean, to be fair, YouTube chat messages do not show up on the screen, so I guess there's a disadvantage there. But that's because I have the functionality for it. It should be working, but for some reason, it just doesn't show up on the overlay, which is very weird. And I don't know why it does that. And it's just like, well, this thing should be working, but it's just not. And it's just like, all right, well, you know, fuck my ass, I guess, or something. All right, cool. Very cool. I'm gonna have to come back here when I have the mock bike so I can go up there and probably get the item that's up there. So I need the bike. Once I get the bike, I have to come back here. There we go. I do not want to catch Shuppet because I do not care about Shuppet. Imolka. Normal Zorua is here. I don't want that. An Angry Monkey, I do want Angry Monkey. There's a lot of really good stuff in Granite Cave. Change is scary. That's very un-Zinchian of you. What are you, a fucking Nurgle worshipper? Ah, but you say change is scary, yet you are a socialist. One who advocates for the greatest of change. In a political sense. Curious. This is Emerald Imperium. Basically, it is another, it's Radical Red, but an Emerald. And instead of Gen 1 and Gen 2 gym leaders, it is Gen 3 and Gen 4 gym leaders. You said some words there. Yes, I did say words. They mean stuff. But this is Pokemon Emerald Imperium. Like, you know, Imperium of Man, 40k, racism, you know, the whole works. But no, this is basically, it's a Radical Red clone. Subscription on YouTube from Violet, appreciate that, bud. Oh, Zubat's here, I'll take that. I have Friendship Spam Berries, so Friendship Evolutions are no longer a problem. Okay, we got Crobat. You're going to be useful relatively soon. We will definitely get ourselves a Crobat, I think, for the fight. There's another thing I was definitely looking for, was you, mister. Or I guess miss. I killed you. Unfortunate. We'll get another one. Where the fuck is it? Oh, nice location, asshole. You, I was also looking to get you as well. And I killed... Bastard! Bastard! Yes, the Hoenn gyms are still here, except since this is a Radical Red clone, there's obviously going to be a ton of extra fights and everything's made harder. And there's way more fucking spawns, obviously. However, yeah, because who the hell would want to play normal Emerald? That shit's fucking boring and liberal. Do not want to use that. You want to stay in the ball? Thank you. Alright, nice. Small while. What's the last thing that I'm missing from here? You're a liberal? Good one. I was about to say, I don't know what this is. Oh, it's Point Crow. Nuzlocking? What the? That's crazy. Hippopotas. I'll take a hippopotas when I find a hippopotas. Hippopotas. Give me the hippo. That's not a hippo. Give me a hippo. That's not a hippo. That's the dead of the whoop. Probably should make a dab emote. But I only use the dab emote, like, kind of ironically, you know? Like, because, like, I thought dabbing was fucking stupid initially, and then it became funny to use it ironically, obviously, and then I thought it was funny. Don't you sure me? Don't you fucking sure me there, Buster? I'll be as white as possible. I will just say Buster. There, we got a female one. So then we want to go to Steven's room, and the only thing we want from Steven's room is Beldum. That's all we care about. Everything else in there is fucking useless. Steven! Hi there. Hey, buddy. There you go. You can have that. I will take citrus berries, heal balls, most of the citrus berries. We got berry juice. Moonstones! Throat spray? Okay. Pee-pee ups. Okay. Okay. Iron ball. Man, you're giving me a lot of goodies, Steven. Wide lens? Okay. These are like sort of like more very niche. Good items, but niche. Very niche, but they're solid. Heat rocks, so we're gonna get the weather extenders. Yep. Damp, icy, smooth. Those are the weather extension rocks, so those will be useful. Alright, well, that's for Farfetch'd. Thanks, Steven. Not a terrible care package. I'll take those, though. Alright, now we need to find Beldum. And then we can leave. Well, there's Throw. There's the pig that can kill itself. A Morlul. That flashes yellow. Mana. With its sprite slightly off kilter. He's a twink who's always with his twink best friend, Wallace. Is Steven a twink? Wallace is definitely a twink. Wallace is definitely gay. That's like undeniable. But is Steven gay? Probably. Bro is always chilling with Wallace. Maybe they're just gay lovers. What are you wowing about there, huh? What, is there a problem with this assessment? I'm right. Can we not be cringe and just stay in the ball? Stay in the ball. Whoops, I ran away like an idiot. Oh! Oh, you're avowing. Oh, I'm definitely correct. They're gay lovers, like 1000%. Like, they're always hanging out together. Except in the anime. They, like, never hang out together in the anime. But in the games, they're always chilling. In ROM hacks, they're always together. It's like, dude, they're definitely gay for one another. Now, we can make the argument, right? That it's because, well, you know, it's a whole fucking, like, plot-driven thing, and because they're co-champions, because Steven has to do, like, his own thing in the Emerald universe. Shut the fuck up. It's all coping. It's because they're gay lovers, okay? Just listen. Occam's fucking razor. Alright? It's so fucking easy. I was gonna say Steven isn't a twink, but as I was typing it, I knew it wasn't true. He's very twink-coded. He's very twinky. Like, bro is hairless, as far as we know. Listen, maybe he'll have, like, blue pubes or some shit. Whatever. Very thin. He's tall, but he's very slender. He's 25? Okay. Well, I mean, we all knew he was an adult, right? But that's during Oras, and Oras is a completely different universe, technically speaking. It's... Don't ask why that's the case. Fuck you, I'm not explaining. It's a different universe. Blame Pokemon. I hate Game Freak. Bastards. Can we get another Beldum? Or rather, the two things that I'm missing from here, which are... What? Hisuian Growlithe? No. That's the wrong area. Pear Ass and Swirlix. Apparently he says my father is... Well, let me just say that I've been his son for 25 years. And sometimes not even... And sometimes even I'm not sure I understand him fully. Well, you know, his father is a little eccentric. This is true. Well, there's Swirlix. Now we just need to find Pear Ass. And we will have this area be complete. Well, then we have to catch the Beldum. Then we'll be finished with our catching escapades, and then we need to... plot how to defeat Brawley. Not Broly, but Brawley. Well, that just sounds like a skill issue. Maybe you just need to brush up on your lore. We're probably gonna die, but that's whatever. Bitch. Bastard. I just remember spending most of my time in Oras flying around in the Mega Lottie. Well, that was a pretty good feature. Can we stand the ball? Stand the ball. You're being a bastard? 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 Stay in the ball. Fuck you. I'm becoming more and more racist against Beldums specifically. You're lucky that you can become Mega Metagross eventually. Man, you're a bitch. I don't like you. Man, you can go fuck yourself. I hate you. I hate you. I will talk to Beldum like that, because it's being a bastard. This is a level 24 Beldum. It's too high level. I am mad. I killed it. Fuck my life. And then I ran into a wild Pokemon. Fuck my life. Fuck my big Chungus life. Might actually run low on Pokeballs because of all this fucking bullshit. Should not be ideal. Kills myself in a video game. Bastard. It almost died. Die! It's killing itself with Struggle. It runs out of PP in Takedown. Struggle can hit anything for neutral damage. But it does 25% damage to itself, and Struggle is a weak move, so it kills itself because of that. Nope. If it goes boom, boom still kills you. You still kill yourself with the boom. Because boom is a little different there. The move will still happen. The effects of the move still get calculated and put through with boom. However, if you switch into a ghost type with boom, it's just that side is the only thing that's... with damp, I think damp does turn off boom. It won't kill itself, so it's better to switch in a ghost type because free KO. Although honestly, like most of the time, if you're clicking boom nowadays, you want to kill yourself in order to get a switch. So you prefer to take yourself out. Damp is not a very good ability. It's very situational. Yes, I do want to catch this Beldum, which is why I'm trying to figure out where the fucking save state is. Where is it? Because this thing's just not staying in the ball. It's being a real fucking bastard right now. Like a real bastard. Yes, if you are trying to catch something that goes boom, then you can use a Pokemon with damp. No, it's not going boom. Beldum only has one move, and that is Takedown. That's it. It can learn boom, but as Metagross, it can only learn boom. Forgore. I Forgore. Oh, damn, it's literally on the last one. But the game crashed. Fuck my life. You bastard. Yeah? Okay, I see how it is. You want to be a bastard, huh, game? You know what I have to say about you, huh? To little bastard people like you little bastard? I have a save state. Fuck you. And I will catch this dumbass eventually. And there's nothing you can do about it. You are a bastard. I hate you. Alright. Don't you laugh at me. Are you actually for real right now? Crashes again. Fuck off. I don't think it likes to speed up with the... It seems to not like being sped up when trying to load the state. Damp doesn't do anything. It's killing itself with recoil. It's not going boom. It's not using boom. It's using struggle. It's different. Oh, you're talking about the game. Good one. Well, the problem is that this thing's just being a real fucking bastard at the moment. Don't you fucking flush that. Get the hell out of here. Not today, Satan. And the game crashes. Why? Man, at this rate, we're only gonna get brawley done today or some shit. Fucking dumbass game. No, I can get the Beldum. There's no restrictions to Pokemon being caught. The game would have an indicator saying, like, yeah, you can't catch this right now. That's not the problem. It's just this thing's just being a real fucking bastard right now. Like, a real the game is just being an extremely fucking bastard right now. Like, on a level of bastard that's not expected anything. Yeah, well, I will bend the fucking game into submission. Fuck you, game. You're not winning. I'm winning. Bastard. This is why I can't tolerate you damn horny people. Not today, Satan. I do not speak that language, that's true. I wonder if Boy Meets Minnie is at the protests. Curious. Fuck you, game. And the game crashed. Bastard. I will not stop. This is my Nietzschean will to power. You will stay in the ball eventually. Eventually this dumbass fucking game will not be a fucking bitch. Problem is that the game being a real bitch right now. Like, I've seen some real bitch moments from this fucking game. This one, right now, it's being extra fucking bitchy. I'm not gonna lie. Real fucking annoying. What if I use another ball? Oh, the game crashed. Nice. Again. Clips. It just does not like loading save states. Save states and this fucking emulator just do not gel well. It does not like save states. What if I use the heal wall instead? Didn't do anything. Okay, this is really fucking irritating, dude. Why is this shit being, as fucking... Why is the sound on? Oh, it's because I fucking moved the... I know why the sound is on. Huh? I can see the clip. What is this?
What's up, Violet?
Oh, that's like from forever ago. God, this was 5 years ago. This is gonna be 6 years ago. Yeah, I'm an old ass man. Feels bad. Bastard. Game crashed again. I hate this game. Yeah, I hope you're happy. I mean, you're not even doing anything to make this game crash. Just that this emulator is just kind of shit, I guess. And also, this game is just being a real bastard, not letting me have the Beldum. Let me have it. You're very happy? Yeah? Okay. I hate this game. I don't believe you. You're lying to me. As expected. Stay in the ball! I'm starting to get really annoyed now with all this fucking constant crashing and other fucking shit. The thing is I have to use the fucking save states, because if I don't, I've lost a bunch of progress and I'm not redoing all that shit. Fuck that. Game crashed again. This game's actually fucking worthless. What's the emulator? The emulator is actually just being fucking worthless. I mean, the game is being worthless in the fact that it does not fucking want to. Yes, any action that you take at any particular time, since this is a Pokemon game, will change the RNG state. But it doesn't help the fact that the emulator itself is just fucking dog shit and just a buggy fucking mess for some reason. Like, now we're just constantly crashing when trying to load the fucking the save state. It's actually fucking cringe. I hate this. Crash again. Stay in the fucking ball! Jesus Christ! Actually, no, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna load the state and I'm gonna save. I need to save. I do need to save, actually. Because if it's gonna keep fucking crashing like this, I'm going to be annoyed. Low. It is low. On the first turn, though, Quick Ball should do better, but the game is just being a fucking bitch right now. It is being real fucking stupid. The game is just not having any of it. It is being unrelenting in its bullshit right now. With a quick ball, it should be about 4%. I've probably done about 100 throws. No, 150 throws. Still no fucking Beldum. The game is just being a real bastard. See? Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, you bastard. Fuck you, game. Stupid game. Fuck off. Fuck you and your stupid bullshit game. I will bend you to my will, you fucking piece of shit game. Yippee! Ooh, maybe I should have asked someone to make me an autism creature emote. But with, like, maybe my face or some shit. I am the autism creature. Alright. Let's throw some shit together. Which one is Magic Guard? Both of you have Q Charm. None of you have Magic Guard. Useless. Useless. Ugh. Alright. Q Charm. Oh boy, Q Charm. What a great ability. Excuse me. Alright, what does this fucking bastard boy have? What does this fucking, puto have? A Pikachu Libre with 30 in all IVs except HP. Okay. HP Fighting, Draining Kiss, Electro Web. Is Pikachu Libre electric fighting in this game? Fake out Electro Web. Draining Kiss. Dusk Form Lycanroc has fucking tough claws, huh? Ugh, things are gonna hit hard. Actually, Gligar would do really, really well here against the Pikachu Libre, so I will take Gligar. Because he will eventually become a demon. Soon. I'm going to keep Gramble. Gramble, I think, is going to be quite good in this fight. I think you'll also be quite good in this fight. Actually, Gramble is probably going to be a star in this fight. It has a good matchup against everything except Alolan Sandslash. Alola Slash has fucking a Choppleberry. But I can just be like, I don't care. Fuck you. I'm just going to punch you in the face anyways, really hard. Are you part fairy? No, you're pure ghost. Okay. Meditite always does quite well in this fight as well, because it is a fighting type that also resists other fighting types. So we can take you. Do I want to use Haunter? Does Haunter really do anything for me? Not really. I could keep Kadabra, because Kadabra is just strong. Alright, let's try this. Alright, first things first. We'll go to use our Pomegs. There's the Pomegs. Won't have any effect, so that's things at max friendship already. Okay. Let's hold up all these dumbasses. Confuse Ray. We have Sniper. Yeah, we do have Sniper. Take Air Cutter, right? Let's go for Fish for crits. Fuck it. Right? Fish for crits, be a little bastard, right? I'm definitely gonna give the Gligar the Violite, and it's going to be just like an ungodly fucking tank. It's kind of annoying that you're getting Acrobatics, because now I don't want you to hold an item. So Acrobatics does more damage. But we're not going to use Acrobatics to do damage, we're going to use Bulldoze to do damage. Oh yeah, we have U-turn now. Definitely teaching you U-turn. That's not even a question. You're getting U-turn. You're getting U-turn. I do have Sniper. We can always relearn, so it's not the end of the world. Alright, I need you to slow down and grab the wall. We'll get rid of Quick Attack. Bulldoze. Infinite Candy. Force Palm. We already have some decent moves. Don't want Fight. Bullet Punch is pretty good. What? Alright, we're gonna use the Violite. That's how Feint is pronounced? Yeah. It could be Faint or Feint. Faint. Feint. Whatever. Alright, so that thing is gonna be basically impossible to kill. Not even that Alolan Sandslash's Ice Shards are going to do that much damage to Gligar. Because it's just, that's such a huge defense stat. It's like tomato, tomato, potato, potato type thing. We want the black belt. And as for the Golbat, we'll give it the sharp beak. For the time being, we will go with a positive defense nature for Gligar. So we'll go with Impish for the time being, but eventually it's going to be changed to Careful. So I love, especially defensive Swords Dance Gliscor. It's so good. It's just the best. It's the greatest thing since sliced bread. You are gonna be Jolly. And I think I'm gonna have you be Timid for the time being. Because Air Cutter is... But eventually we'll change that. Okay. So crits deal 2.25 times damage instead of 1.5x. The only thing you want now is just raising the critical hit ratios. Because these are 20% plus 1. I can't see shit. Alright, let's kill everybody. Go on a murderous rampage and whatnot. As one should. Why is a water type here? Did I get intimidated? Alright, well, put in a pack. Just ask nicely and it'll crit. It won't, because this game hates me. Sock? My cock? Not sock my cock. You won't crush me. I'll crush you. Get put in a pack, idiot. Hello, Brawley. Yeah, Gramble is going to be very, very good in this fight, I think. I know Gramble will be really, really good in this fight. Fairy and fighting in tandem with one another against this motherfucker. All he's got for Gramble is just the Sand Slash. So it's gonna... It will put in work, for sure. I'm trying to think if I want to also have something else for the fucking goddamn... I almost want to have another fighting type just for the Alone Sand Slash, and also to be able to take on the Dusk Form Lycanroc. I might cut the Kadabra, maybe? Not that Kadabra is bad, it's going to be difficult for it to pick up KOs, considering the two fighting types that are there are really fucking bulky. Like, Girder with a Violate and Hariyama are very, very tanky. You evolve in the 30s. Slowpoke would actually also do very, very well at taking on the Alolan Sand Slash. Resist Steel Stab, which are the only real things that are threatening. It does have Ice Scales as an ability, which means special attack moves deal half damage, and it's holding a Chople. It's kind of annoying. Gyarados could also be interesting as well. It's Intimidate. And it's Gyarados. The question is its move pool. What moves are you gonna have? And what can I teach it? White. Weird. Oh my god, it's a Twister! Twister! Oh, I got rid of Splash. I just got rid of it. It doesn't have Splash anymore. Well, how about them apples, huh? Thrash? Oh, thanks for the follow, Quantum Craft Gamer. Appreciate that, bud. Thrash is a move. It's fine. It's under 20 power, you know? It's not tackle. I think Gyarados learns, one of these ground moves. On Stomping Tantrum. I think it might learn Bulldoze. Yes, it does learn Bulldoze. Okay, we can use that. That's not the worst. And it's another Intimidator. I think I prefer to have Gyarados. So again, all of Brawley's Pokemon, they are all physical attackers. Except for the Pikachu, which is a special attacker. Everything else is a physical attacker. So having multiple Intimidate Pokemon will be valuable. Need to change Gyarados' nature. No. Contests. I don't know what those are. Probably like cringe. Probably El Krungo Bungo McFlungo. Oh, we'll give it a soft sand for now. Or I can go with the fucking Citrus Berry as well. I anticipate I'm probably going to be doing a lot of switch-ins with the Intimidators, so I prefer to give them... yeah, I would prefer to probably give them Citrus Berries. So they can have a little bit of regeneration. And I'm probably going to use you to take on the Lycanroc, so I'll give you a Citrus Berry as well. Though I think I have... whatever the fuck. It's fine. Whatever. I've not been shadow banned yet for fucking playing video games during just chatting, so it's not the end of the world. But, you know, we'll just fucking take care of that right now. There. Lovely. It's fight time, huh? Man, it's been like a fucking hour. I spent too much time with that fucking Beldum. I'm gonna get the Slate Port, and then I'm just going to call it, and then we're just gonna fucking chat, because I definitely want to get the Slate Port. Slate Port's got some goodies for me, and I want those goodies. Or at least I want to see what goodies are available in Slate Port. That's for certain. Do some fucking investigations. Do some looking in. See what we got. What's up? What the hell is up? What's going on? Did I made my fucking defensive, not specially defensive. Should be fine. Wait, hold on. I have Hyper Cutter. Pretty sure you do not get Inner Focus. Let's use one of our ability capsules. Sand Veil. I don't want to switch your ability. Your ability's fine. Infiltrator is useless. You always have Pure Power, and you always have Intimidate. Unless we use ability patches, or Gyarados can get Moxie. We don't really want Moxie. I'm good with Intimidate. Okay, cool. It's time. Now, because as soon as we get to Mauville, that's when the game is going to open up for us. In Mauville, so with how this game works, unlike Radical Red, where the only limiting factor of you having competitively viable Pokemon ready to go is how much money you have. In Radical Red, if you have the candy cheat code enabled, you have effectively infinite money. And also infinite friendship, because that same dude also gives you pomeg berries. Just make sure you save, because that fucking NPC can make your game crash. So that takes care of money, levels, and friendship for friendship evolutions. It takes care of 3 very important things. Out of the window, taken care of immediately. This game does not have that. It does have 2 of the cheat codes automatically enabled. So the one that gives you care packages, of which we've been receiving. Some pretty good care packages in comparison to Radical Red. These care packages have definitely been better, I have to say. And also getting the infinite candy. Whereas instead of it being, you know, an NPC you talk to, where you can just keep getting rare candies. So it also gives you infinite money as well. It's just it's a key item. Now, I anticipate the reason why that was a choice by the developers, if I were to make a guess, an educated guess, is to not have to deal with all the infinite money. However, or deal with the fact that you will have infinite money. However, the developers are giving you a hand. Whereas in Radical Red, you'd have to pay a fuck ton of money in order to make competitively viable Pokemon, and it's a fuck ton. But with the, you know, the rare candy thing, not a big deal. It just takes a little bit of time, tedium, but you can just go catch a thing, instantly make it really good, and then, all right, it's ready to go to whatever bumblefuck fight you need to go to. This game does it differently. In Mauville, there is an NPC that you can talk to. And that NPC will automatically make all of your Pokemon's IV 31 perfect across the board. There's also another NPC which can give you specific hidden powers, which can alter your IVs, blah, 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 blah. That's going to be more specific stuff. However, the limiting factor on having your IVs is you only get 5 per badge you've completed. So we've done 1 badge. If we had access to Mauville right now, we don't. Well, technically speaking, we do almost have access to Mauville. If we were to get there, we would be able to get 5 perfect IV Pokemon. And then it goes up to 10, 15, 20, so on and so forth, up until the 8th badge. And once you have the 8th badge, free reign, do whatever the fuck you want. Now, with 35 perfect IV Pokemon, it still should be quite fine, because there's going to always be Pokemon that I'm always going to specifically use. When I get there, it's going to be quite the difficult decision chain in order to be able to sort of figure out what exactly I'm going to go with. I'm going to definitely have to fucking be quite wary as to my sort of decision trees for as to how I'm going to have these perfect IV Pokemon, because it's going to be a difficult. It's going to be a bit of a tough choice. All right, how's the sound? Loud? Too loud? How is it? Yes, I know. I tapped off you. It's whatever. I already saved. It's okay. Good. Lovely. All right. Let's get started. Actually, I need to have you open, so I have my handy-dandy little sheet open. Wonder what Brawley will give me. It should be Bulk Up, right? It should be Bulk Up. Roxanne gave me Bulldoze because Rourke gave me Rock Tomb, which was different. But Brawley, I anticipate, he's still probably going to give me Bulk Up, or he's probably going to give me multiple fighting type moves. Maybe he'll give me, like, Low Sweep and some other stuff. We'll figure that out when we get there. When I beat him. Alright. Oh, it's probably going to be Bulk Up, Low Sweep, maybe some other fighting move. But that's about it. Nothing too crazy. Alright, let's get started, though. Alright, chat. Say hi, YouTube. YouTube! Brawley. Brawley? Is it with an E? Does he have an E in his name? I don't even know, honestly. I always forget that. The team. He's got fighting types. We have stuff that are good against fighting types / a lot of intimidators. He also has a Lichen Rock and a Sand Slash. A Lone Sand Slash. With Ice Scales. It's a pretty good ability. Ice Scale? Good ability. Very good ability. Effectively doubling your special defense. Very strong. Well, anywho. Pretty much the star of the show is probably going to be the Gramble, because it's got Intimidate and Fairy and Fighting, which is good against this whole team. Gramble, very good against this team. Got the Gligar here just to lead off to take out the Pikachu, which is his only special attacker. Anyway, how about we get started? Hey, big man. So this thing has dual stab, special attacker. It also has Draining Kiss. Draining Kiss shouldn't really do that much damage to me because I have the Eviolite equipped. It's gonna get its free eats. We're gonna click knockoff to get rid of the item. He's switching out into the Girder. Oh, I'm fine with this. Okay, yeah. Get rid of your Eviolite. I'm totally okay with this trade. That is fine by me. I think I'll just come in with the Azu, right? He wants to click Fire Punch here? This thing also has... That thing also has T-Punch, which is kind of annoying. Azu should be able to easily just tank T-Punch, though, so it's not that big of a deal. He came in to just use low sweep. That's a little strange. Woo! Let me live. Calculated. The Pikachu probably comes back in. It wants to click a Celerock on me, probably. Just come with the Gramble here. This thing's kind of annoying, because it's got Tough Claws. We went for Bulldoze instead. It's fine. That's okay. Down goes Lycanroc. The Alolan Sand Slash is probably what comes in here next. More than likely. Probably wants to go for Cut. Switch into Gyarados here. And then switch into probably the Meditite. We can also do a little bit of Intimidate cycling here. I can stay in probably, right? No, I'm just gonna stay in. Yeah, this is what I have this thing for, is just staying in on this thing. The only thing it can really effectively hit me with is Aerial Ace or Ice Shard. Those don't really do that much damage, so I don't really care about that. Sure, man. Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty easy 1v1 here. Pretty easy. We'll just keep clicking the Bulldoze button. If he switches out, it's fine. Don't really give a shit about that. Just keep clicking the Bulldoze button. It's an easy 1v1 for us. The Pikachu should come back in now. Okay. Easy peasy. probably gonna go for Electronet. It could also go for Fake Out. If it goes for Fake Out, that's fine. I don't really care about that, so it's whatever. I don't care. We click Knockoff because this thing the only way this thing is able to do any damage is through its Light Ball. Once this thing does not have Light Ball, it's way less threatening. Nice. Now we just click Bulldoze to take it out. Well, a Violite Gligar is pretty good. It is very bulky. And delicious. And all that's left is the Hariyama. Alright. Down you go. You probably just click Fake Out. I could just... I'm just gonna Hard Switch. Gyarados has a very good matchup against this thing because it only has 2 attacking moves, that being Bullet Punch and Low Sweep. So Gyarados effectively just walls the thing. It doesn't do anything to Gyarados. Or you can also go Grand Bull here, just to get an Intimidate off. Just get a free switch from there. If it goes for bulk up, it'd just be a -1, which is fine. That's fine. I don't think I really care about that. Crit. That's fine. Go for another bulk up. That should be Citrus Berry. I didn't exactly want to get the 3-turn there. Not exactly what I wanted. And this thing's just going to be really fucking annoying to take down, isn't it? +2. Yeah, Bullet Punch doesn't do that much damage. This should let me punch through. Nice. Alright. Not too bad. Well, that went pretty much according to plan. Goodbye, Brawley. It is Brawley with no E, it's just the Y. Okay, well. Goodbye, Brawley. The Nuclei badge. Alright, give me my stuff. Low sweep. No bulk up? Just low sweep? No bulk up? I'll take a level cap increase. Nice! Well, that went pretty much perfectly. Perfectly according to plan. Well, anywho, YouTube. You know where to catch these live as always. Twitch.tv/Dahorumba. And on YouTube itself, because I stream on both platforms. Crazy. Whoa, wild. In any case, remember, like, comment, subscribe, do all that good YouTube algo shit. You know how it is. Anywho, peace out, YouTube. Alright, didn't click the stop streaming button this time. Nice. Also, what's up, Beanhead? Also, we're not getting Marshadow probably for a very long time, so I don't know what you're waffling on about. Marshadow? No, we're not getting that shit for probably God knows how long. So our cap is 30 now? I'm not dignifying your question with an answer. So now that we are level 30, we have access to Guard of War. We'll almost have access to Mammoth Swine. Magneton was a good question. Well, I didn't think so. I thought it was a liberal question. For libtards. We're almost gonna have access to Excadrill. Alright, we're gonna have some interesting stuff though coming in the pipeline, so that's fine. One more level cap increase and I probably get Tangrowth and a bunch of other stuff. Ooh, I should use Tangrowth with a Violite, and once I get ability patches, I can give it Regenerator. That seems like it'll be very, very useful against our boy Watson. This thing will be very fucking tanky. No, but we'll think about what we're gonna do with Watson once we get to Watson. I have access to Nidoking as well because I got the Moonstones. Okay. Okay. Soon, inshallah, we shall have we will have our defensive core. Because that's probably what I'm going to figure out first. I'm going to use probably, like, what? Poison Heal, Gliscor. I'm probably going to use one of my TMs on Gliscor. I'm definitely going to use the IV guy at Mauville on Gliscor. That's, like, I don't think that's even a question. I don't know when Gligar evolves into Gliscor. If it's, like, Radical Red, it should be at level 38, I think. So we won't have access to Gliscor right now, but it's really good. If I had Gliscor for Watson, it would probably rip him to shreds. Like, completely rip him to shreds. But we probably won't have Gliscor for Watson. Probably not. I mean, I think in Radical Red, I used Gliscor against what? The second Lieutenant Surge fight, and it basically swept his team. Especially defensive Sword Stance Gliscor. It's really good. Use a Dusk Stone, okay? Not in this game. Not in this game. It's more than likely going to be just one Evolution Stone. It's not going to be a Dusk Stone. Or a Razor Fang, yeah. But yeah, normally it would be Razor Fang at night. Not in this game. It's going to be different. In this game, it's going to be a Dusk Stone. I don't know which care package has the Dusk Stones in it. I can probably look into that. Oh, and you can even buy fucking ability patches eventually. After you get access to them from beating Dawn. And we will have access to all the evolution stones as we get to... So we will have access to Gliscor. We will have Gliscor access. Now, the only other thing we're going to be missing is the Toxic Orb. So, yeah, we're gonna have it. we're gonna. Well, that man Watson is he's not gonna be ready for Gliscor. We are gonna have Gliscor access. That man is not gonna be ready for that. It's like if I look at his team. Everything does have EVs and IVs in it. Ooh, actually, okay, level 34 is gonna be level cap? Okay. Dedenne has HP Ice. Kilowattrel can't touch it, basically. Magneton can't really do anything against either. Vikavolt will have a hard time against it. And the only things are just going to be the Mega Luxray and also the Dedenne. But Dedenne fucking sucks balls. Shit Pokemon. Haha! I wonder when I will get certain fucking, things. Oh, hello. The Windstrait family give me a lot of fucking... Ooh. 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 Ooh, they give me a lot of good stuff. Oh, we're definitely going to take on the Windstrait family as soon as possible. Because they give me, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 3. 27 different Megastones. And as soon as you get to Mauville, you have access to them. And some of them are going to be really useful ones, like Lopunnyite, Mawilite, Gardevoirite, Metachamite. Ooh, and we get Beedrillite, which is going to be perfect, because that's what I want to use against the Dedenne. And Mega Beedrill is just, in general, really, really good. And we'll have access to Mega Mawile as well? Okay. We're definitely going to take on the Windstraits as soon as we can. Oh, but they're not going to be easy. They all have Megas. Luckily it's like 2 Pokemon each, but I'll come up with some. I'll cook up something. But these are a lot of goodies. And if anyone's seen like my playthroughs of Radical Red, Lopunnyite, Mega Lopunny access, the absolute shenanigans I pulled with Mega Lopunny. It's gonna be good. We're gonna be eating good. We got a Charcadet as well from the Route 109 house. So that's as soon as we get the Slate Port. Ursula and Black Belt Daisuke. Alright, no, Ursula is a fucking double battle. It's gonna be some fucking cheese thing with fucking Oricorio. But she does give me a bunch of TMs. Oh, she has fucking bulk up. Why do you have bulk up, Ursula? Why do you have that? Also, Calm Mind as well. It's just a bunch of setup moves. I mean, we're definitely gonna grab those. And Daisuke gives me a Tyrogue. Loaded Dice? Okay. Loaded Dice is a great item. Punch Glove? Punching Glove is good. Kicking Shoes. That's a new one, but I guess it's, what? Punching Gloves, but for kicking moves? That's pretty good. And Protective Pads, which is also a pretty decent item. Niche, but it's good. And then there's Trainer X and other developers in Fortree City. Yeah, Trainer X, Cap, Earth 24, Sunbird. Sunbird's something else. But I think it's Cap, Earth X, Trainer X, and those are, I think, developers of the game, and they give you some very good items as well. Yeah, it's all the starter evolution Megastones, Specs, Dragon Dance, Scarf, a Band, Earthquake, Substitute. And then all the other dumbasses are gonna give you a bunch of mythical Pokemon. So what? One guy gives you a Genesect, a Victini, a Darkrai, and a Celebi. Okay. Trainer Befools. Hoopa, Meloetta, Marshadow, Zarude. I chose Mudkip because it's Mudkip. That's the only reason, because it's Mudkip. L, ban them. Now you're getting banned for that one. Banned. Ban them for 30 seconds. Ban. Imagine saying L to Mudkip. Why would you ever say L to Mudkip? Are you actually El Krungo Bungo? Don't you fucking do that dumbass little dance for that dumbass little dog? Get the hell out of here. That's actually a ban. That's a fucking... That is like a war crime. That is a bannable... that is an offense that will send you to jail. Saying L to Mudkip? Imagine saying L to Mudkip. How can you hate Mudkip? Everybody likes Mudkip. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Yeah, and you want to shit talk Mudkip after that? You don't hate Mudkip, but you said L to Mudkip. I don't know, I think you're being kind of El Krungo Bungo. Listen, if there's one person we can always rely on, and what have I said before? If there's one motherfucker you can always rely on, it's, some grass up there, I'm curious. I'm curious what's in that grass. I think we're gonna have some interesting things to see once we have surf access. Oh wait, I forgot. I could have caught a Staryu, and we can just head back to Dewford and go catch a Staryu. Because Staryu's pretty good. I like Starmie. Well, I mean, it's everyone's starter of choice. Let's be honest here. And there's a reason why it's the starter of choice for everyone. It's because it's objectively the best pick for starter for Generation 3, because Swampert basically has no threats to it. Nothing can threaten it. I forgot to do some fishing here. I need to fish. Okay. I got what I needed. Alright, I'm leaving. And we made it! Hooray! Look at us. The fuck? We got a penis fish. Cockfish. Fuck you, Hugh Yong. Yep, cock. Cock. Yep. You would have said L for most of them just because you picked it, and that's just racism. I should expect no less from you, lip-cucked lefty. Damn lefty, lip-cuck saying L to me, what the hell, brother? Well, that's just because, Boy Meets Mini, grass types are very, very good against, that's just like a general sort of like rule of thumb for fucking whatever the fuck thing in whatever the fuck. And Bugsy. You will get your ass beat by Bugsy. Chikorita ain't doing shit against Bugsy. And having refillable consumable items each fight is pretty fucking disgustingly broken. So you sell the shards. You probably sell... You sell ability capsules, eventually ability patches. Hi, Roxanne. You are fucking useless. And you sell all of the weakness trigger berries. Well, since they're free, grab them. Yeah, you got a thing for teachers? What, you got a teacher kink? Well, these are free, so I might as well just pick them up. Yeah, she's a teacher. Too far, Daho. What? What's wrong? Oh, no, sorry, it's platonic. It's platonic, right? It's okay, it's okay. I understand. Well, I might as well just grab all these things because they're free, so fuck it. Yeah, platonic. I'm assuming I probably can't sell these back because they cost 0. And the developer has been quite astute. That's not the correct term. Certainly make sure that I can't do any shenanigans, so... Yeah, no infinite money shenanigans from me, but as from what I've read, you don't need it. So it's not that big of a deal if I can't have infinite money. Alright, so we got all those berries. Powder jar, huh? Okay, sure. Cool. Do you idiots have anything of use for me? Ball. No, I don't care. Hey, nice Azumarill. My Azumarill looks better. Look at that. I'm flexing my Azumarill to this fucking idiot's Azumarill. Look at this shitty sprite in comparison to this much better follower sprite. Get owned. Fucking get owned. Get mogged. Get fucking mogged by my fucking Azumarill. Fucking loser. Loser. Get mogged. Alright, there's all the idiots. You're just saying that because it's me, okay? Because you're a cucked and liberal, okay? Fuck you. You're cucked and you're liberal. Fuck you. I hate you. You smell bad. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that means you're a cuckold. That's actually how it works. Well, that sounds like cope to me. Let me tell you, folks. Violet Tiger is coping. Such cope. Such cope, folks. Let me tell you, folks. Don't you weird me. Alright, I don't think any of these people give me anything of use or of value. I think they're all useless to me. Can I help you? I don't know what that means. Because I'm not cucked like you, lefty. This is the battle tent. I don't care about the battle tent. What's in Route 110? What's here for me? Wait, I have access to Pooper. Wait. Hold on. Pooper access. We are definitely gonna grab Pooper. Pooper access, very important, because Claude Sire is pretty good. Why would you clip that? I don't know, because you're cringe. Duh. Axe you? Huh. Yeah, because my Azumarill is better. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I should be bullying that Azumarill. My Azumarill is better, obviously. Doi. Okay, well, we're gonna put you in the front because you're fast. Can I not get nothing but Blitzels and Pommies, please? Dynamo. Pony. Shanks! Well, you have a Mega in this game, so I'll grab you. Is this pre-nerfed Gale Wings in this game, or not pre-nerfed Gale Wings, is the question. Because that could be really good. Mega Man Electric is also quite good. Oh, I got boarded. We're probably going to take a look at that tomorrow.
Listen, let me tell you folks, I am racist specifically against the Israeli offensive forces. Not the defense force, folks. It's an offense force. Let me tell you folks. Offense.
You have a Mega in this game. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. What's the final thing in here?
Let me tell you folks, very important.
It's Flabébé, it's the final thing in here? No, I don't give a fuck about Flabébé.
Let me tell you folks, goo goo gaga, foo foo fa fa. I'm saying words and you're cucked. Let me tell you, very important folks, very important. You can't even do a Donald Trump impression, so, how can you say that I'm stupid? So, you're cringe, and, gay, and lip cuck, liberal. You suck. You suck, and, you choke on and you swallow. Let me tell you, folks. Donald Trump would never swallow. Ever.
Alright, we're going into this house, right? Hello. There's a bunch of this is a mini boss area. Let's win. Stunfisk! What are you doing here, Stunfisk? Fuck you. Fuck you. Die. Azu. You fucking froze me? Ow. Well, it's frostbite. There's no freezing in this game. I died. Poison Fang? I keep forgetting I have the file, so I can just use the file whenever. Beauty Joanna. Gyarados sprite looks so fucking stupid. Saita! Ow. Why do you take, like, no fucking damage? I'm not really paying attention to what I'm supposed to be doing here. Can you, eat Dookie? Die, damn it. I'm probably gonna lose. Woof, I live. I lost. Curses. It's because it has an Eviolite, isn't it? Yeah. The fucking thing has an Eviolite. Which means it's bulkier than Scizor. Pokemon that was definitely not meant to have a Violite. Fucking, Scyther. I actually have to pay attention for that fight? Curses. I hate paying attention. I don't even know what the reward for this being in this area. Oh, it's a Charcadet. I get a Charcadet out of that. Can I make use of that? Probably. I'll head back there when I actually prepare. Instead of just, like, mindlessly clicking buttons. But we have stuff to do. I enjoyed my mindless clicking of buttons, but now it's time to do cringe lefty stuff, okay? As one has to. As one has to. Do cringe lip cuck lefty shit. Yeah, it's a big sprite. It's a biggin. I mean, you know, let's be honest here. It's a big, Gyarados is pretty big. Alright. All the stupid shit that I have open. Do I want to cover this dumbass press conference between MERS? I keep putting it off because of all this stupid fucking bullshit that's going on. I guess it depends on how long I take with all this other shit. See how long all this other shit takes. Why is the Freedom Convoy trending in fucking Canada? Why? We don't have to deal with those dumbasses anymore. It was beautiful and always will be. No, everyone hated that shit, idiot.
Freedom Convoy was cringe and propped up by,
well, right-leaning people in, what? America. But, of course, Canadian conservatives are brain damaged, so... Yeah, you open Twitter? Yeah, it's, you know, like, if you want to, like, I don't know, get your daily dose of, I don't know, schizophrenia, open Twitter. I should get a Truth Social account just so I can see what the president says on Truth Social. That would be a good idea,
because I do tend to talk a lot about stuff on Truth Social, folks. Let me tell you, folks, I say a lot on my social media platform. Very important. Policy by tweet. Very important. Or by truth.
Everything else is questionable. That's true. I wouldn't be able to say anything because of the fact that, well... Oh, I wouldn't be able to say anything. Because, like, you could just get, like, banned for being left-leaning. French? Why is this in French? I'm racist now. More racist than I normally am. A burning cop car. Did this actually happen in the protests? Probably not. Is this what a hit tweet feels like? That's true. No, James Woods was lying because it was an old post. So it was a lie. It was a lie. Oh yes, I should also pull up Gavin Newsom as well, because Gavin Newsom has been yapping.
Gavin Newscum.
That's like the only good Trump nickname is Gavin News Scum. That is the only good one. That is the only good one, I'll be honest. Is his wine like a well-known wine? Would I be able to find that shit in Canada? For example, we do import a lot of California wine. I'm curious. If I were to go to LCBO, what is Gavin Newsom's winery? Plumpjack Winery. Would I be able to find that in LCBO? Yep. We do have Gavin Newsom's fucking probably in some locations in Canada. Oh, I guess we don't have it anymore. Damn. No more
new scum wine, folks. Let me tell you, we're not getting any scummy wine today, folks. Not here in Canada, folks. Not here. Not at all. No scum wine, folks. No scum.
It's funny.
There will be no scum. No scum. No scum at all, folks. We're never gonna have any scum.
Only Trump wine and steaks. And bad news. We're probably not gonna get any fucking Trump wine or steaks. I'll be honest.
We're probably never getting any Trump wine up here because we fucking hate that. We hate that guy. We hate him a lot. We don't like him. We don't like him at all. Canada, not a big fan. We're not a big fan, folks. Let me tell you.
Can you change it to just yappin', please? Boy Meets Minnie. Thank you. Oh my god, it's corn. Oh my god. There's not a lot of stuff. We'll see how long this takes. Alright. Whoa. My mom brought over some pulled pork and stuff. It was very good. It was very good. Potatoes, tater tots, like stuffed vegetables, and pulled pork. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Alright. Let's take a look. What do we got here? What do we got here? Day 3? It's the third day, right? Day 3 of these ongoing protests in LA. The anti-ICE, anti-fascist protests, because again, Trump is a fascist. Shocker, I know, right? Like, whoa. Trump's a fascist. Tell me something new, streamer man. Sure, I had sex with your mom. Haha! Well, anywho, Trump decided to federalize, he federalized California's National Guard and is deploying 2,000 of them in LA to protect an ICE facility. And from what I understand, this facility has, what? How many people? Like a couple thousand people probably? Maybe not a couple thousand. A couple hundred people in it. It's heavily overcrowded, right? There's like, you can probably attest to this, Boy Meets Minnie, right? You probably know better than I do. Because there's like a bunch of footage everywhere. Yes, holding people without food and water there. Thank you, Boy Meets Minnie. And it's like heavily overcrowded and everything. And again, quick reminder, like I've said before, guys, personally, and this may be very edgy and controversial. This may be a really controversial take, but maybe, just maybe, there shouldn't be a quota system for your Gestapo. It's a hot take. I know it's a hot take for a lot of you fucking dumbass Americans out there, but a quota system for your fucking fascist police force? Or, yeah, I think it's accurate to say for a lot of you dumbass Americans out there, that might be a hot take. But yeah, having a quota system for ICE might be a bad thing. But what? He's federalized them?
There's outside there, and certainly no weapons that you've seen.
Careful.
I see them going forward. Stay safe, Kyung.
Watch out, watch out.
I'm probably talking about the reporter on the ground. You know, they're like pushing people out.
We're,
We could find like a bunch of like local news footage and stuff like that. I know Hassan's on the ground there, right? He went there. Every political commentator is probably looking at this, right? Right? Pretty much. That's about it. And I think that's about it. Well, yeah, we'll talk about the Freedom Hotel. That's probably going to be a tomorrow. That's tomorrow. We're already falling behind on a bunch of stuff, okay? But we got a bunch of guardsmen. 40K? What the?
Pushing everybody
We're
into
pushing
the
people.
street.
we're watching.
I don't know why.
We're watching live pictures here. This is from Los Angeles. Out.
I don't think there's really much else going on here. We got, of course, Gavin
Newscum. Gavin Newscum. That scum. I hate him because he's Californian and he's stinky and he's bad and he didn't let the water go into LA. Even though I did that. Even though I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing because I'm an idiot.
But, as far as I can tell, he's been, like, fairly consistent, right? Pretty fucking consistent in terms of his, he's not really, like, sort of backing down, I guess. I mean, I think all they did was just send in a letter. I mean, like, sure, man. I'm not really expecting anything from Democrats, to be honest, but whatever. I guess it's better than fucking nothing. Federal government has taken over the California National Guard to deploy 2,000 soldiers. Not because there's a shortage of law enforcement, but because they want a spectacle. Don't give them one. Never use violence. Speak out peacefully. I don't think he's exactly wrong when he says this. I'll be honest. If you use violence, again, it would be a really, really bad idea because that would be pretense. It would be pretense for, well, you know, yeah, in self-defense. From a lot of the footage that I've seen so far, like, the cops haven't gone really too crazy on the protesters. They've mostly just been doing, like, sort of standard, like, crowd control stuff. If they were in bad situations, they, like, backed up and stuff. The only two people that I think have been mostly consistent in terms of like everything that's going on in LA is Newsom and the LAPD. Because again, like think of it this way: if the LAPD wanted to just randomly detain and arrest a bunch of people, it's kind of randomly, that are like Hispanic or whatever, right? That have brown skin, they could do that if they just kind of felt like it, and just hand them over to ICE. They could do that. They have not been doing that. So, critical support for the LAPD, I suppose, in this particular instance, because they have pretty much stipulated that they're not really like they don't want to work at all. LAPD under the previous sheriff did that shit to an extent. The new guy's okay at least. Well, that's good. You know, take what you can fucking get. Again, I'm not saying this is like a defense of the I don't really want to defend the LAPD because technically speaking, they are technically doing their fucking job. Okay, internet debate lord over here. Okay, we have to do all the hyper technical, hyper specific arguments here. It's very important to engage, you know, to the proper current extent of what's like going on. So, you know, that's cool, fantastic. And so far, I think this man has just been tweeting through it. The California National Guard wasn't even deployed in Los Angeles yet when this rant was posted. Wait, really? What's the rant?
Great job by the National Guard in Los Angeles after 2 days of violence, clashes, and unrest.
When was this, right? Oh, this was on the 7th. There was, like, some footage, I think, that was posted of the National Guard in LA yesterday. Trying to help with, like, some crowd control stuff. But officially, they got to California in LA today. Like, they're officially here today, right? So I don't think it's exactly inaccurate what Gavin Newsom is saying here.
We have an incompetent governor, Newscum, and mayor
that doesn't have an insult for Karen Bass yet. That's not an insult. That's just her name.
Who were, as usual, just look at how they handled the fires.
Okay. Hey. Your fucking dumping of the water didn't help at all. Like, literally, it did nothing. What are you talking about? All the water services within California, all the fucking federal services said, like, we have the water we need. This isn't the problem. You just dumped a bunch, like, what was it, like 2 billion gallons worth into the central basins for literally nothing, which is now going to cause problems for harvesting right about now, because this is the dry season, right, Boy Meets Mini? Or at least this would be the start of the dry season, I would think, within California, correct? Is that right? And guess what? Whoa, the dumping of that water is accomplishing nothing. So Trump dumping water in LA. Like, it was just really stupid and dumb of him to do. Billions of gallons of irrigation water were wasted under Trump's orders in what now appears to be a political stunt. Under orders from Donald Trump, billions of gallons of irrigation water were laid waste in California's thirsty agricultural hub this month, a move that left water experts shocked and local officials scrambling. Literally, the officials said, don't do this, we don't need this. There is water in LA. That's not the problem. We just kind of have to let the fire burn out because we just can't control it. Because, again, at the time when the fucking LA wildfires fucking happened, it was just a complete, utter freak coincidence. It was in the wet season, right? Around January, right? When normally it's supposed to be wet. It was a freak 100-mile-an-hour wind that came out of you can help me here with the geography. It came out of a particular valley, and it just happened to be really dry and hot that day. So something caught fire, and as a result, the fire was able to spread like complete utter wildfire from there. It just went crazy. Nothing that really any of the officials or anyone could anticipate, all right? They knew that they had the water for what? The inevitable sort of wildfire season that was going to happen eventually, coming during the dry season. No one knew this was going to happen. It was just completely a freak accident. But again, Trump is an idiot and he doesn't understand that.
Let's see, what do we have here? And now, now they're very slow permitting disaster.
What, permitting? Federal permitting is complete? What the fuck does he mean by that? What?
Very slow permitting disaster. Federal permitting is complete.
What the hell does this mean? California permitting disaster? Is that what this is? Permitting reform? Too hard to build? Newsom has named cutting environmental regulations and speeding up entitlement and permitting process in the burned areas as his top priority. What is this permitting shit? What does this mean? A California legislator wants to solve the state's housing crisis, juice its economy, fight climate change, and save the Democratic Party with one excruciatingly non-sexy idea. Is this like some stupid abundance shit? Oklahoma Democratic Assembly member Buffy Wicks sees a slow, occasionally redundant, often litigious process of getting construction projects okayed by federal, state, and local governments as a chief roadblock to fixing California's most pressing problems, from housing to water to public transportation to climate change. Is this like some fucking Abunda shit? Do we have like some 3 IQ fucking abundance bullshit? Is that what this is about? Wicks helmed a select committee on permitting reform, a catch-all term for speeding up government review at all stages of a project's development, not just its literal permits. The committee went on a state-hopping fact-finding mission, taking testimony from experts, builders, and advocates on why it takes so long to build apartment buildings, wind farms, water storage, and public transit. to name a few monstrously slow and desperately needed project types. Today, Wix released a final report based on the committee's findings. The summary per Wix is that it's too damn hard to build anything in California. Is this some weird abundance shit? That's the vibe I'm getting here. The report stresses the need for the state to build millions of new housing units and electric vehicle chargers, thousands of miles of transit, drought, flooding, and sea level rise projects, and renewable energy projects built and interconnected at 3 times the historical rate. Through the jargon-laden technical analysis, though the jargon-laden technical analysis isn't likely to go viral, the report tees up what could be one of the biggest legislative battles of the coming year. Wix said lawmakers in both chambers are hammering out 20 bills on permitting snags for housing construction alone. Other bills to speed approvals for transit, clean energy, and water projects are reportedly in the works too. Lawmakers regularly pass one-off bills aimed at making it easier for favored projects to get built. Nearly every legislative session for the last decade has seen at least a handful of streamlining bills for dense housing. Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking as well. This is a fucking bad zoning problem. And I'm trying to see, is this like some weird fucking abundance bullshit? Is that what's going on here? Political movement may be prime. Yes, well, it's not just zoning issues that's the problem. There is also a lot of like building code regulation in the US, which is bullshit, but also real estate and developers who very often use the capital that they have in order to, well, bribe officials. Because I'm trying to see, because we have fucking this dumbass talking about
now their very slow permitting disaster. Federal permitting is complete.
What is this? Like, is this like just complete fucking nonsense here from Trump? Because for the most part, I'm pretty sure he's just lying, right? It's not just like permitting is the problem, okay? It's a lot more fucking complicated than that. California has earthquake codes. We need those for sure, and stronger fire codes. Makes sense, considering all the wildfires and earthquakes. You guys are on the fault line, the San Andreas fault line. Makes sense. Speaker Robert Rodriguez, a Sinliness Democrat, kicked off this year's legislative session by urging lawmakers to consider every bill through the lens of affordability. Governor Gavin Newsom has more recently acknowledged the inability of the state of California to get out of its own way on big important projects. He suspended certain environmental regulations for fire prevention projects last Saturday. I don't think that's the problem. The problem is with the zoning. Like, I'm assuming, like, zoning is a complete fucking nightmare. I don't think that's a very hot take. I think that's a pretty cold take, Boy Meets Mini. I do think that he probably... Listen, if he hates California so much, maybe, yeah, yoink the fucking golf courses from there. Yeah, honestly, golf courses are an abomination, and they should all be returned to nature. Okay, this is... lot more going on here. Housing bill. Right now, there are too many opportunities in the process to put a wrench in the gear. Public transportation advocate with the Natural Resources Defense Council, who testified to the select committee last year, said there ought to be a difference between where regulators review projects that help achieve the state's housing and climate goals and those that emphatically do not. Okay, so from what I understand here, the reason why there's a lot of permitting problems within California is because, well, you know, they have a lot of regulations and codes they have to follow because of the environment that they kind of live in, right? Like fire codes and stuff like that. The biggest problem is, again, zoning. That's always been the biggest fucking issue when it comes to, well, building projects, generally speaking. But what?
Unable to handle the task.
Or two. What? He said two. Okay, whatever.
These radical left protests by instigators and often paid troublemakers will not be tolerated.
Okay. Trump, I know that you're not very intelligent, okay? I know that you're very stupid. Why are they protesting? Well, we can do this, sure. Sure. Let me help Trump out a little bit. Let's see. ICE raids in LA. Trump. I mean, this is one of the reasons why. You know, here's a reason. People might be pissed. ICE just beating up people randomly. Cool. Lovely. We can find some more. ICE has also been running over people. They raided an elementary school. You know, that's cool. Filled with a bunch of Hispanic kids. You know, they did that. Alright. ICE raid in elementary school. Sure. Why don't we look that up? And keep in mind, funniest thing about this, not even funny. This all started with a raid on some people that, whoa, crazy. We're just doing their work at a Home Depot. That's cool. Like, it's fucking crazy, dude. Like, I wonder why people might be pissed at ICE, Trump. Can't be too ridiculous.
Also, from now on, masks will not be allowed to be worn at protests.
Okay. You can't do that. You can't just unilaterally just say that, right? First Amendment and all that. There's protections for that. People are allowed to have privacy. I thought conservatives cared about privacy. Like, what's going on here? Okay, how about this? A trade offer. The masks are allowed for protesters, but for your fascist little fucking piggy Gestapo, they're not allowed to wear masks because they're law enforcement officers and have to be identifiable. You know, pretty simple.
What do these people have to hide and why?
Okay. Trump, you have a very animated sort of coalition of schizophrenics and morons who are willing to do violence at the drop of a pin, okay? They are wholeheartedly and completely willing to just go out there, find these people, and probably beat them with sticks. So maybe that's why a bunch of people are wearing face coverings and masks, so they're not easily identifiable. Nah. Could be what I could be saying here is radical and ridiculous, but maybe that's why people may be wearing face coverings. You know. I'm just being silly. I'm just doing a little trolling.
Again, thank you to the National Guard for a job well done.
Well, from what I understand, they weren't even deployed at this point, so that's cool. Very cool. Trump is sending 2,000 National Guard troops in LA County, not to meet an unmet need, but to manufacture a crisis. So what Gavin Newsom is saying is 1,000% accurate here. He is correct. The only reason why Trump is sending guardsmen in order to occupy Los Angeles is so he has an excuse to use the Insurrection Act and then crack down on a bunch of other people. That's it. Yeah, he's just correct here. He's consistent with this. He's hoping for chaos so he can justify more crackdowns, more fear, more control. Stay calm, never use violence, stay peaceful. So here's the thing. Even with that alone, he's not wrong. The best thing for the crowd to do, for the protesters to do, is to just march and be really fucking annoying. March and be annoying. Because if they try to go after, like, anyone at ICE or anyone... Well, they can go after the people at ICE. Who gives a fuck about ICE? Fuck them. If they try to antagonize the police or try to antagonize the guardsmen, and it's much worse if they try to do it with the guardsmen, what's going to happen? Trump is going to use that as an excuse in order to send in, well, like, shit like the fucking military. We already see, like, the shit that Pete Hegseth is saying. Like, Pete Hegseth is saying that he wants to fucking mobilize the Marines, for fuck's sake. Right? Violent mob assaults on ICE and federal law enforcement are designed to prevent the removal of criminal and illegal aliens from our soil. So, Here's the problem. Most of the time, they're not criminals or illegal aliens, the people that they're going after. They've been going after just random people all willy-nilly. So that's cool. And also, even if you do go after them and detain them, you're not willing to give them any rights or due process. So that's cool. A dangerous invasion facilitated by criminal cartels, aka foreign terrorist organizations. Okay. Are they orchestra? Listen, do we need to do... we'll do the fucking meme, okay? Fuck it. This is like the 17th fucking time that I've done the fucking meme. Hey, whoa, crazy. We're doing the meme again. We're fucking pulling up the Pew Research TPS fucking graph and statistics. Hey, Trump, I have a question for you. Why was there a lot of Venezuelan migrants that came in here? Oh, this is why. It's this? Oh, it's this. Oh, this is why. Oh, whoops. Yeah, your stupid fucking coup attempt on Venezuela with Juan Guaido and 3 other dudes in a fucking trench coat getting spotted out by some fucking Venezuelan fishermen. And then you got mad about it, you got real salty about it, and decided to slap a bunch of sanctions on Venezuela, thus causing hyperinflation in the economy of Venezuela to collapse and to crash and go into hyperinflation. Which, now, and I understand that this logic is very difficult for conservatives to grasp because of how shit the economy was, because of the sanctions that you put on there. A bunch of people decided to leave the country. Now I understand that conservatives, I know that you're having some hard time going along with what I'm saying here, okay? So all those people left, went up through parts of probably like Colombia and other shit like that, you know, up through Central America to arrive at the US to claim asylum because of the fucking stupid shit that you did, Trump. You are the reason why there was this fucking migration wave of Venezuelans to the United States. You did that. You did that with your really stupid, idiotic dog shit policies. So, you know, that's cool. That's great. Fantastic. Excellent. I can even explain all the other ones. Hey, why are there a bunch of people from Haiti coming here? All the gangs that were fucking taking over the country because the country's political system and economy was under collapse. So, you know, there's that. El Salvador. Wasn't there a coup attempt not that long ago? The country was highly fucking unstable. You know, whatever. And a bunch of other people had to leave because of Nayib Bukele's fucking crackdown in the country. You know, that's cool. I don't think it really gets any more complicated than that, does it? I wonder why all these things are happening. So you're telling me that if we make other places bad to live in, people will leave those places? Hey, conservatives, you could learn something here from Violet Tiger. If it was that easy to grasp, you know, surely you can do that as well. I'm saying this purely rhetorically. They're never going to get it. Ever. So what else we got here? And a huge national security risk. Yeah, that your president caused. So, Under President Trump, violence and destruction against federal agents and federal facilities will not be tolerated. It's common sense. The Department of Defense is mobilizing the National Guard immediately to support federal law enforcement in Los Angeles. Why? Because just... And if violence continues, active duty Marines at Camp Pendleton will also be mobilized. They're on high alert. Do you really need a fucking regiment of fucking Marines to go in to just, I don't know, sit around there with their fucking dick and balls in their hands saying like, well, I guess we're here, guys. And also, here's another thing. Why not the military? Why not the army? Why specifically the Marines? Think about this. Okay, this is an angle that probably people aren't really thinking about. Why is Pete Hegseth specifically choosing the Marines here? Because he could send anyone else in, right? He could send in the army. He could do that. I guess the National Guard are technically a part of the army. Technically speaking, sort of. Why specifically the Marines? Because the Marines tend to be, more conservative. And are more likely to go along and just like probably bash some fucking skulls in. Because again, they're smooth-brained fucking conservatives. Statistically speaking. And I don't think like people in the army are going to be like who tend to be more mixed races and stuff like that. U.S. Marines, A lot of them tend to be white. A lot of them tend to be white. And conservative are more likely to go along willingly with all this fucking bullshit. So that's pretty cool. Lovely. Active duty Marines can be deployed on U.S. soil to address civil unrest in California under the Insurrection Act of 1807. Oh. And if violence continues, an active duty Marines at Camp Pendleton will also be mobilized. Oh. Nice. That's really fucking funny, dude. So Pete Hegseth thinks he can just, like, mobilize the Marines whenever he wants if the violence in California or in LA gets worse, quote unquote. But he would have to do that through the Insurrection Act, which only the president can call for. He can't call for that. That's very funny. So if he were to deploy a fucking regiment of Marines, it would be illegal. That's funny. Hilarious, 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 hilarious. So we more or less, we know what's going on here. What the purpose of all this stuff. It's you know, Trump is just looking to make a show of force to put people in fear in order to consolidate control. That's the whole point of all this, right? Hoping for chaos, stay calm, never use violence, stay peaceful. What else has he been saying? Deploying troops not for order, but for chaos. Don't take the bait. Never use violence or harm law enforcement. Don't give Trump what he wants. Stay calm, stay peaceful. What? Thank you, Gavin Newsom, for saying something again. LAPD. What's the LASD? Oh, it's the sheriffs in LA County. Oh, okay. And state emergency officials in LA as we respond to protests provoked by chaos from Washington. We're here to keep the peace, not playing to Trump's political games. You know, that's that's the thing. The sheriffs, the police, and Gavin Newsom have all been fucking consistent with this. All they are basically doing is just crowd control. Like, that's it. And if they get, like, a little fucking rowdy. Like, because, like, one or two people are probably going to get, like, arrested or something. More than likely. It's kind of inevitable. It just depends, right? The thing is in a situation like this, because I know that some lefties are going to say, like, yeah, actually, personally, you should probably, like, throw Molotov cocktails or, like, makeshift pipe bombs and attack the police. That's, like, the worst thing you could fucking do. I'll be honest. That is quite literally the thing that you should not be doing in this particular instance. Like, you really should not do that. That is going to be, well, you essentially giving them carte blanche to send in the fucking Marines. Because I guarantee you, that's exactly the thing the Trump administration is going to want. That's exactly the... And the conservatives are going to fucking run to the high winds, all right? They'll talk about that for ages. Like I said before, I think the best thing you can do is just to, like, sit around, be kind of annoying, and just march. March, be loud, be annoying, have a party. Fuck it. Just have a black party. Or a block party. Fuck it. Have fun with it. YOLO swag. Fuck it. Who cares? You know. It's not like what Trump is doing here is illegal. Because this makes Trump look really bad. So what? What's the letter? I have formally requested the Trump administration rescind their unlawful deployment of troops in Los Angeles County and return them to my command. Well, that is, again, he's not wrong here. So, we didn't have a problem until Trump got involved. This is a serious breach of state sovereignty, inflaming tensions while pulling resources from where they're actually needed. The funniest thing about this is that if Trump was actually intelligent and he wanted to make Gavin Newsom look bad, he would have not taken over the fucking he would have not taken over the National Guardsmen and deployed them in Los Angeles County to essentially do crackdown on protesters. That's the fucking funniest thing about this. If he wanted to make Newsom look bad, he did the worst thing possible by actually trying to show initiative, right? Because let's say hypothetically speaking, right? Because Gavin Newsom would argue, and I think that he's correct when he would say this, that the deployment of the National Guard, the fucking National Guard being taken over by the president and deployed into LA is going to, you know, essentially embolden, raise tensions, and it's not going to really fix anything. He's correct when he says that. He's absolutely right, okay? Because it's not going to help the situation whatsoever. He's basically, if he wanted to make Gavin Newsom look as bad as possible, because he hates Gavin Newsom, because again, it's Trump. He has like personal vendettas against basically everyone. that's not a Republican, or that's not sycophantic to him, to be honest. If he wanted to make him look as bad as possible, he would just let LAPD bash in the skulls of a bunch of protesters. And Gavin Newsom probably would have been like, thank you to our great law enforcement for helping ensure the order within whatever the fuck. If he wanted to like make him look as bad as possible, he would have just like pulled ICE away, like secretly pulled ICE away, in like such a way that no one would know that ICE just left, and the protests would have continued. And crazy, the LAPD just bash a bunch of people in or something, and that would make Gavin Newsom look really, really bad. But he didn't. He didn't do that. He decided to take over the National Guard. He did the worst thing possible. That's hilarious. And here's another thing, okay? Another thing with this. Trump, and this is like an overall sort of point, Trump knows that he only has, at this point, about a year and a half left to just do whatever the fuck he wants, okay? Because I guarantee you, when those fucking midterms happen, the Republicans are going to suffer. 1,000 fucking %. Off-year fucking elections have been, generally speaking, very good in terms of results for the Democrats. The midterms have always produced good results, at least recently for the Democrats. And also, given the fact at how much wildly unpopular shit between Elon, Doge, the One Big Beautiful Bill, and all the deportations with ICE, all of this different stuff, and Trump's approval rating also being pretty fucking low, this is, broadly speaking, the makings of a potential political disaster for the Republicans. Quite literally. What's in this fucking letter? Federalization of the California National Guard via email only. June 7th, 2025. Trump issued a memorandum to your office entitled Department of Defense Security for the Protection of Department of Homeland Security Functions. Memorandum reports invoke some statute to call federal service members and units of the National Guard to temporarily protect ICE and other United States government personnel who are performing federal functions, including the enforcement of federal law and to protect federal property. Yeah, dude. Because you're totally protecting federal fucking property when you send in your fucking Gestapo goons in order to randomly black bag and apprehend people who have probably done nothing wrong. Great. Fantastic. The memorandum further directs actions as necessary for the Secretary of Defense to coordinate with the governors of the states and the National Guard Bureau in identifying and ordering into federal service the appropriate members and units of the National Guard under this authority. What's like the likelihood that this eventually, like, because if this keeps going, what do you think is the likelihood that this kind of spirals into another BLM situation where everyone's going to go out in the streets? I know there's already protests in Chicago and New York in solidarity with the LA ones, right? Against ICE, if I recall correctly. What's the likelihood that it's just going to start popping up literally everywhere across the United States? Because let's be honest here, the footage that everyone's going to be taking, and in the Bay Area. So what? New York, Chicago, San Francisco. These are some of the biggest American cities in America. These are some of the biggest cities on the planet. And it's not looking good. This could very much so just completely spiral out of control for the Trump administration and Donald Trump in general. And what? The BLM protests, that happened under Trump. And everyone's been filming everything. Everyone's filming stuff and showing like what ICE is doing. People obviously do not like ICE. As you should. ICE are a bunch of Gestapo goons. Shouldn't be really liked. Should be probably hated, broadly speaking. So, this could potentially just completely spiral out of control for the Trump administration. Section 1246 states that the president may call into federal service members and units of the National Guard of any state in such numbers as he considers necessary. To 1, repel an invasion of the United States by a foreign nation, which is not happening. 2, suppress a rebellion against the authority of the government of the United States, which is also not happening. Or 3, execute the laws of the United States when the president is unable to do so with regular forces, which is also not happening. Although, honestly, this is the one that the conservatives are probably going to argue the most about. Suppress a rebellion against the authority of the government. I know that fucking Stephen Miller, the Nazi fascist egg, who is about to lose his wife to Elon, his non-white wife. Let's not forget. Hey, Stephen Miller, I thought like white genocide was like a big problem for you. Why do you have a non-white wife? That makes you think, doesn't it? Anywho, Section 1246 further states that orders for these purposes shall be issued through the governors of the states, which Trump did not do. So, he's in violation of that. Last night, the Adjutant General of California received a memorandum from your office with the subject line,
calling members of the California National Guard into federal service,
which states that
2,000 members of the California National Guard will be called into federal service, effective immediately for a period of 60 days.
Notably, this directive did not issue through the governor of the state as required by Section 1246. The Department of Defense did not transmit this directive to the office of the governor. Stinky! Because he doesn't want to deal with
I don't want to deal with Gavin Newsom, and I don't care about the law. These are my troops. I can do whatever the fuck I want with them.
But you can't. So that's cool. Nor was it approved or ordered by the governor of California. This directive is also inconsistent with the president's memorandum, which anticipates coordination with the governors of the states, which he did not do. Because again, you want to know, like, perfect example, Freedom Convoy in Canada. You want to know what the fuck, like, because initially, Justin Trudeau wanted to deploy troops on the fucking Freedom Convoy. He wanted to do that as the first thing. You want to know what happened? He talked with the Premier of Ontario, that fucking dumbass Doug Ford, who was obviously sympathetic to the Freedom Convoy, wanted to use that as a political cudgel to make the Liberals look bad. Well, honestly, it would have made the Liberals look worse if he just let them deploy the troops anyways. He explicitly did not allow Trudeau, because again, we can do the same thing. It's similar. He did not let Trudeau deploy Canadian troops to, well, take care of the Freedom Convoy, even though everyone in the city wanted them out, wanted to get rid of them, quite literally. There was like a huge counter-protest that happened in, was it January? I think it was in January. I think it was in January of 2020, or like 2020, 2021. Huge counter-protest happened against the Freedom Convoy because nobody fucking wanted them there, and no one liked them. They were loud, annoying, and stupid. And if you recall correctly, what did they basically want to do, the Freedom Convoy in Canada? Basically just say, Justin Trudeau, leave so then we can put in our fucking schizophrenic dude in power. Quite literally. It was like it was probably like the most boring, like, stupidest fucking attempt at a coup d'etat I've ever seen in my fucking life. It was really fucking dumb. So, yeah, what was I saying? Deployment of troops. So Trudeau talked with the premier, that's our governors, with the premier of Ontario, who's Doug Ford at the time. He's like, hey, can we deploy troops to take care of this shit? And he said no. Because he wanted to just, you know... I want to say this. Secretly, let's be honest here, Doug Ford wanted them to fucking get rid of Justin Trudeau. Let's be honest here. I'm keeping it $1.50, okay? Complete conspiracy theory that I'm saying here. I bet he wanted the Freedom Convoy to fucking basically get rid of Trudeau. Let's be honest here. In identifying and ordering units of the National Guard into federal service. At present, law enforcement authorities from the city and county of Los Angeles are safeguarding public safety. And as demonstrated by the robust law enforcement response yesterday evening to protect federal facilities, local law enforcement resources are sufficient to maintain order. I mean, he said, yeah, like, they haven't really done anything as far as I can tell, LAPD, besides just crowd control. Because if you take a look at the footage of the fucking protests, there's, like, people holding signs and flags, and there was, like, a couple hundred people. At now... because of the deployment of the National Guard, you know what it's done? It's been a compounding effect. It's actually made the situation worse. Gavin Newsom was correct. Instead of a couple hundred people just kind of like sitting around and mostly just having a block party, now there's thousands of people out there that are saying like, hey, fuck you, Trump, for deploying the National Guard to help ICE do their bullshit. Fuck you. He's made, like, as Gavin Newsom said, and, whoa, made the easiest, most accurate prediction of life, the situation got worse. I know that's maybe a shocker to, like, Trump supporters and conservatives in general, because they're not very bright. They're very stupid people. But it's almost as if they wanted to do this on purpose because they wanted to crack a bunch of people's skulls. And let's be honest here. They wanted to crack a bunch of people's skulls in. That's why they did this. Stupid nonsense as always. In dynamic and fluid situations such as one in Los Angeles, state and local authorities are the most appropriate ones to evaluate the need for resources to safeguard life and property. Oh boy, property. Indeed, the decision to deploy the National Guard without appropriate training or orders risks seriously escalating the situation, which is exactly what has happened. Gavin Newsom is correct here. There is currently no need for the National Guard to be deployed in Los Angeles, and to do so in this unlawful manner and for such a lengthy period is a serious breach of state sovereignty, and that seems intentionally designed to inflame the situation. Yeah, this is also a pretty good point. Hey, listen, conservatives, everyone get your fucking keys out. Get your keys out. Hey, conservatives, what happened to states' rights? I thought we cared about states' rights and state sovereignty. What happened? Oh, it's almost as if all this shit can just go out of the window because none of these people have any principles or standards. Crazy. Who would have thought? While simultaneously depriving the state from deploying these personnel and resources where they are truly required. Accordingly, we ask that you immediately rescind your order and return the National Guard to its rightful control by the state of California to be deployed as appropriate when necessary. So, if I recall correctly, the National Guard, they are federal assets, right? Because they're technically a part of the Army. Am I correct when I say that, Boy Meets Mini? In terms of the structure of the National Guard? Which is, that's similar to how it works in Canada as well. Our National Guard is also a part of the Army. So they're federal assets, technically speaking, So the governors and the premiers, they have like some amount of control, but not really. If they don't want those troops to be deployed, that has to be like respected overall in terms of like sort of provincial or state sovereignty. Let me also check that as well. I'm curious. Is the U.S. National Guard under the U.S. Army? Is that like a part of the branch? The National Guard is part of the U.S. Armed Forces Reserve. It consists of two branches, the Army National Guard and the Air National Guard. It was formed in 1903 by the Militia Act. U.S. federal law determines the current structure of the National Guard. So it's not a branch, but a reserve. So, because what I'm mostly asking here is if it's a part of the U.S. Army, which technically means that, the Commander-in-Chief has ultimate control of them. However, each, National Guard has, each state in every sort of, the United States has a reserve of National Guardsmen. And the reason for that is, hypothetically speaking, let's say the country gets invaded by China or some shit. The National Guard are going to be the first ones who will see combat, more than likely, to give time for the military to be able to mobilize and deploy, right? At least that's how I think the idea works. With the National Guard being a part, basically not a deterrent, but to help buy time, basically. Cool. So, from what I understand here, yes, they are a part of the fucking army. So ultimately, yes, what the president here is doing, he is not technically wrong. The commander-in-chief can deploy the National Guard. However, in the way that he's deploying it, where he's supposed to tell the governor, like, okay, I'm going to deploy the National Guard, and well, if the governor agrees with that or not, because it's how it works in Canada with the premiers instead of governors, we have premiers. If the commander in chief, in this case, like, the prime minister or the president, wants to deploy the National Guard or the military in order to help quell some form of like insurrection attempt or something, and the governor or the premier disagrees, saying like, no, you don't need to do that, it's fine, then he has to comply with that. But Trump's not doing that because he doesn't care about the rule of law. So that's like the letter. I don't think they're going to care about the letter. I'm just going to say that. I don't think they're going to give a shit about this. But, there's been a bunch of stupid bullshit that the conservatives have been saying. So, President Trump says masks will no longer be allowed at protests. Of course, seen this already. Stupid. It's really funny how they are saying that this is an insurrection when January 6th was also an insurrection, and like a bunch of Jan 6ers also wore face coverings and masks. But they say that's like totally above board and fine. But who would have thought that no standards from conservatives? So this we've already seen this stuff where he's talking about he can't ban the wearing of masks by decree. He can't do that. But there's a bunch of we got a bunch of shit. Got a bunch of shit here. Are people complaining about cars? Yeah, this is a video that's going around as well. This is from the George Floyd protests in 2020. So it's not from this year. So, lying. Oh, the car that was set on fire was a fucking Waymo? Okay, actually, that's based. Based. And I bet all the conservatives are gonna fucking complain about that. Nah, this is based. Fuck these stupid, like, self-driving, dumbass cuckold cars that keep going through LA for no fucking reason. Nah, this is based. Based. I agree with this. I agree with them burning the cars. They are being very, very whiny, because they're just wrong, right? A bunch of people, tear gassing and stuff. What do we have here? Representative Gomez. LA County alone is 34% foreign-born. 34%. So when he says they're going to liberate us, who's he going to liberate us from? Ourselves? Wait, yeah, what does he mean by fucking liberate? What?
Or even about an hour ago, he said that we have been invaded by criminals and aliens, and that he wants to liberate the city of Los Angeles. That.
What do you mean by that? Wait, what do you mean by that? Want to liberate the city from 34% of the county? A lot of people that live in LA County, right? How many people live in LA County? 10 million? Let's go with 10 million. It's an easy number to work with. 10 million people live in LA County. 34% of that? It's like 3.4 million people. It's a lot of people. Yep, biggest county by population. Very cool.
Kind of language inflames tensions.
If I recall, this was where Hassan was streaming. Okay, is it like really bad for me to say that I recognize where this is because of GTA 5? Is that a bad thing for me to say? Because I recognize where this is because of GTA 5.
Makes things worse when he has people that show up not in normal ICE uniforms that they used to wear to
yeah, he was here before, and like a lot of cops. I think this is like the 101 highway, I think, because that's what the Horseman said while covering this, because I was watching his coverage of the live footage and stuff like that. It was this is the 101, and like a bunch of cops were like right there, and then, like a bunch of people were like chilling on the fucking highway basically.
Do a raid or do different things, but in kind of militarized uniforms. then that's what kind of sparks the increased tension. So we know that he's been planning on this for a while. They want this showdown between us, California, because they don't like what we represent. LA County alone is 34% foreign born, 34%. So when he says they're going to liberate us, who is he going to liberate us from? Ourselves? So
so that's a pretty good point from this Democratic representative. It's like, yeah, man. I don't know. Like, that's about 3.4 million illegals, right? For the Gestapo quotas or some shit. That's a lot of people for the quotas. Am I right, fellas?
So one of the things we want to do is to make sure that people know that it's Donald Trump who's actually making the situation worse.
And that is true. It is Trump that's making the situation worse. Oh, here's the main thing that the fucking dumbass liberals are going to glean from this. This is going to be Donald Trump falling off of stairs. You're never going to... Listen, okay. Do I want to be... I'm going to go with the petty take here. I think every liberal outlet should just run with this to the fucking nines. Be like, haha, look at the old man. Buy it in a moment. Buy it in a moment. Buy it... And just make him, like, really, really mad. And they're like, no, I didn't have him buy it in a moment. I caught myself. Biden fell. It's like, yeah, well, you were going to fall. Biden also caught himself. What do you mean? Biden moment, old man. Everyone point and laugh at the old man. Haha. Point and laugh. Point and laugh at the old man. Point and laugh. Haha. Fuck you. Fuck you, you old orange fuck. Haha. Fucking loser. Alright, petty moment is done. We want to get to the interview bits. Foreign visitors at Camp David. Stumbles on the whatever the fuck. God, it's all the fucking liberals are going to be obsessed with this. So, what do we have here? Trump on California officials. If they stand in the way of law and order, they will face charges. What you're doing is illegal. So, no? I don't think that's how that works, Trump.
Very much. You have a question for Marco?
Little Marco.
Question for Marco?
California officials could face federal charges if they stand in the way of the deportation, something that only may have rejected.
If they stand in the way of law and order, yeah, they will face charges. Thank you.
Very funny how these motherfuckers always talk about how they're bringing in law and order, but Trump quite literally didn't go to Gavin Newsom to say, like, we're going to deploy the National Guard. It's like, well, you're not supposed to do... You're supposed to let us know, let the office know that you're going to do that. And, we're supposed to say, like, no, you don't need to do that. Or, yeah, you probably should do that. And you just kind of, like, ignored us and said, like, we're going to just do it anyways. So what you're doing is illegal. So that's cool. What else do we have here? This is, like, the initial fucking...
Truth Social.
You have an incompetent
governor. Just take a look at the train station he's building.
Okay, isn't this fucking stupid ass, like, rail line system that's fucking having problems, Boy Meets Mini? Isn't that shit having so many problems because of, again, some of the stuff that we read? Zoning law issues, and also because of fucking Elon Musk's dumbass promise to do the Hyperloop stuff just as a way to stop from high-speed rail going up in California.
I called him the other night and said, you gotta take this, otherwise I'm sending in the troops.
Gavin Newsom said that you never called him. So just a lie? I'm just gonna say it's a lie.
Could have gotten much worse. You have an incompetent governor. Just take a look at the train stations that he's building. Like 20 times over budget. Nobody's ever seen anything like it.
Isn't it over budget because of, again, like, zoning law problems? Also the fact that, there have been how many sort of, like, attempts to stop this from going up due to probably God knows how many, like, bullshit propositions that fucking corporations are putting in. So it becomes... Because this is the exact same thing, for example, that's happening in Toronto. There's a train line that they've been building for, like, the past, I don't know, like, decade at this point. Everyone's just like, it's never going to get finished. It's a complete meme. And the problem has been, like, the stuff I've mentioned before. People No, this is just in Toronto itself. It's a tram line. It's a street tram line. This one line has been being built in Toronto for, like, the past 10 years. And it's had budgeting problems. It's had, like, legislative problems. Conservatives have been constantly like obstructing it as well. It's been a complete fucking shit show for the past 10 years. It's funny because no one complains about the current operating Las Vegas, LA Las Vegas line, and that took a long time to build. Really? That's crazy. Who would have thought?
So I did call him the other night. I said, look, you got to take care of this, otherwise I'm sending in the troops.
Well, that's a lie. Gavin Newsom never got a call, never got a letter or anything, or an email, nothing. No contact whatsoever, and you just decided to deploy the troops anyways. So, lie? Just a lie? I'm just going to go with just a lie.
That's what we did. Thank you very much. You have a question for Marco?
Little Marco.
Question for Marco?
Please ask Marco something. I don't want to answer this. I don't want to go into this any further because I'll make myself look worse, folks. Let me tell you.
Some shit at Camp David. I don't care about that. Do you have a response to Dana Bash suggesting that this wasn't a real riot? Oh, he's talking about the protests? No, yeah, this isn't a fucking riot. It's just a bunch of people who decided to throw some rocks at unmarked fucking ice vehicles and get in the way of, like, ice vehicles to try to stop them from randomly blackbagging people, which, again, is illegal. It's illegal. Because, again, for most of the people that the Trump administration is blackbagging, there's no warrants or really much of anything for their arrest. And he just randomly also just grabs, like, whoever the fuck looks brown enough in order to satisfy his fucking quota system. So, this isn't a riot. This is a protest to go against the actions of ICE. These are anti-ICE protests, not a riot.
CNN's Dana Bash suggesting that this wasn't a real riot in Los Angeles.
Is that what she said? Oh, I think it was a riot. I think it was very bad. It was covered really as a riot.
Again, like, we can go over, like, some of the footage. For the most part, it was just, like, people sitting around waving some fucking flags and holding signs. Some riot. Like, generally speaking, when riots happen, there's way more fucking violence in comparison. No, that. Trump, I understand this is very difficult for you to understand, but this is what we call a protest. Something that he doesn't really like all that much. Oh boy, a Breitbart news question. Again, like I said before, there was like a really good, I think it was a John Oliver segment. You know, the ones that we get like 2 weeks later because, you know, Canada. You know, so we get that shit later. Shit's not available up here. Until he decides to finally put that shit on fucking YouTube. Bastard. 2 years later. Bastard. But whatever. We love, I don't know, like, regional bullshit when it comes to that. Trump loves to surround himself with sycophants, again. And in order to do that, he very often will threaten funding for certain outlets who threaten him. Or, like, who would want to question him politically and just, like, sort of fuck with a lot of, like, mergers. This happened exactly with, like, ABC News, right? Between the merger between, I think, ByteDance and... Not ByteDance. Skydance and Paramount. I think it's Skydance and Paramount. The owners of ABC, they want to do, like, a merger there, and the FCC is being used to potentially get in the way with that, which is why they capitulated in that fucking lawsuit. And not to mention, like, all the, like, local news stations and other stuff who the Trump administration, the DOJ, went after for just having the most neutral coverage, just saying what the news is as possible coverage, right? I think the example that, and I think you might know this radio station. You might know this story, Boy Meets Mini, because I think it was a San Francisco or San Diego station. I think it was WCBS, or it was like WCBSW or something. It was like, it's like, I think it's like a San Diego fucking news station that had the most basic, flattest KCBS. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Yes. Yeah. KCBS. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. So it was KCBS news station who basically said, like, what the news was in the most, like, neutral tone, like, nonpartisan, like, framing as possible. And the Trump administration used the FCC with, like, the current FCC head being the most partisan fucking guy on the planet, saying, like, yeah, I want to suck Donald Trump's balls, basically. And even the people within the administration, within the institute of the FCC saying like, yeah, this guy is like easily the most partisan fucking dude we've ever had at the head, going after that particular radio station for just reporting the news, just saying basically a fucking headline. That was it. Because again, gotta have those fucking sick of it. We all know, like, all the dumbass dipshits in, like, the White House press corps. Like, Tim Pool was there. You want to know who else was there, Boy Meets Mini? Fucking Dom Lucre. That fucking, that weirdo, like, black libertarian dumbass who, like, put unironic fucking child porn, who got banned and then unbanned by fucking Elon Musk. Who put, like, CP on the fucking timeline. No cap, nothing. Like, he just put it on there and said like some stupid irrelevant point. Gets banned for it for like a day and then reinstituted by Musk. It's fucking crazy. That guy was a part of the White House press corps, so, you know, that's cool. Well, what do you got here?
Do you think if Democrats continue to side with illegal aliens over law enforcement, that they'll ever be able to win a national election again?
Yeah, man, totally, because that's exactly what the Democrats are doing, siding with the illegal aliens and not just talking about what ICE is doing is just simply put wrong. And, whoa, it's like some... If you listen to the voice of this fucking kid, this dude's like a stupid fucking, like, Discord groiper kitten, okay? This guy probably, like, schizo posts constantly on fucking Twitter about, like, white birth rates or some shit. Stupid.
I love this guy. I think that is the great. Who are you with? Breitbart News. Great. It's a great group.
Oh boy, Breitbart. But Breitbart. Great.
Breitbart. Great group. I think that you're going to see some very strong law and order.
That's like literal the most softball of softball questions, and he just has like a stupid, dumb fucking answer. He doesn't even answer the question. I think you're gonna see some very strong law and order. He asked if this is a yes or no question. Like, literally, dude. Do you think if Democrats continue to side with the legal aliens that they'll be able to win an election? A national election? That was the question. You're gonna see strong law and order. Stupid. But his brain is cooked. It's okay. Are you prepared to invoke the Insurrection Act? Depends on whether or not there's an insurrection. Do you think there is? No. So I guess we haven't gone to the point of the Insurrection Act. So, hey, Pete Hegseth, you can't deploy the Marines yet. Whoops.
Are you prepared to invoke the Insurrection Act?
Depends on whether or not there's an insurrection.
And again, this is really surprising because, again, the only reason why Trump is trying to do this is because he wants to invoke the Insurrection Act to be able to further crack down on people, to further go after people's civil liberties. Now, I guess depending on how quote-unquote violent Trump thinks it'll get, then maybe he'll invoke the Insurrection Act after or something. Maybe? I don't know. Like, if it'll fucking happen. Who the fuck knows what goes on in the inner machinations of the mind of the Mad King?
No, but you have violent people, and we're not going to let them get away with it.
Yeah, dude, because, like, people throwing, like, rocks at, like, unmarked ICE vehicles is truly the end of the world. Totally. What are the rules for engagement? If we think there's a serious insurrection or less than that, we're going to have law and order. How would you define an insurrection? How would he define it?
So do you foresee those protests spreading to other cities, Chicago, New York, for example, in the next few days?
Yes, we're going to be watching it very closely. And when they spit at people, they spit.
Oh, he's been having a very fucking, like, autistic fixation about, like, people spitting on, like, officers. Yeah, I wonder why. Again, why might people be really upset with what ICE is doing, them randomly beating on a fucking the SEIU California's president, or ICE going after elementary school kids and their parents, doing family separation. Hey, Republicans, what happened to being the party of family values? Well, what's going on here? What happened? Stupid. It's nonsense.
spit. That's their new thing. They spit and worse. You know what they throw at them, right? And when that happens, I have.
Yeah, they throw some rocks. I think like some dude threw a chair once. Fucking anti-fascist protesters coming in with the steel chair. You know.
A little statement. They say they spit, we hit. And I told them nobody's going to spit on our police officers. Nobody's going to spit on our military, which they do as a common thing. They get up to them this far away and then they start spitting in their face. That happens, they get hit very hard.
I wonder why, again, like I said, why are they spitting on the law enforcement and all the military assets that may be fucking going at, even if what he's saying here is true, the only people that people are fucking probably spitting on are probably LAPD, even though they already have like probably protocols if people fucking do that already. Unless they fucking instigate and keep agitating for so long, then they're just gonna like try to arrest the particular person that's going on, that's pretty normal, right? That's like what the police are supposed to do. But again, stupid troglodyte idiot over here. Do you think he fucking understands or knows any of that? No, he doesn't know any of that because he's just a stupid fucking moron, as always. And what else? The ICE officers who are just illegally coming in and just trying to black bag and deport a bunch of people, illegally, without giving any of these people their right to due process or habeas corpus rights at all. Oh, okay, whatever. But it's way worse that people are fucking spitting on these fucking invaders, these charlatans. So that's cool.
What are the rules of engagement for federal troops? We'll see what happens. If we think there's a serious insurrection or less than that, we're gonna have law and order. Very important.
So again, yeah, I don't think he doesn't want to play his hand. I guess if we want to use like card analogies, which Trump has like a new obsession with, the card analogies constantly. He doesn't want to show his hand because he partially knows that what he's doing here is wrong. Not good. So, crazy. Who would have thought that what Trump is doing is not good. There's no basis for this at all, but God damn it, and then I lost my place. No. Insurrection. Okay, we're almost back.
Get hit that happens, they get hit very hard. What are the rules of engagement for federal troops? We'll see what happens. If we think there's a serious insurrection or less than that, we're gonna have law and order. Very important.
Yeah, here's the thing with this as well. The worst part about this is like this is like a standard that can sort of like flip on a dime with Trump depending on how he's feeling. I guess so far he just wants to kind of play it by ear, see what happens, because again, if he, tries to escalate and makes things worse, then whoa, crazy. It's going to make him look really bad politically. Or like worse than politically. I mean, this already looks really, really bad for him. Like no one really likes what he's doing here, especially in like California and stuff. I mean, the only people that are probably going to enjoy this is just like the core base and like the dumbass like fucking lumpen proles that exist within the Republican Party.
How would you define an insurrection? You really just have to look at the site. You have to see what's happening. Last night in Los Angeles, we watched it very closely. There was a lot of violence there. There was a lot of violence, and it could have gotten much worse.
Not really. I've seen a bunch of the footage. We've seen the footage. The only people who have been doing violence have just been, well, mostly the cops. Although not really, kind of. They've just been mostly doing crowd control, like just pushing people around. And ICE, when they've just been going around black bagging and detaining people. Again, because of that, a lot of fucking, people have come out of the woodwork to protest and be against that because, again, what Trump is doing with ICE is illegal. It is unlawful. It is unconstitutional. So that's cool. Fantastic. You have a good one, Violet.
You have an incompetent governor. Just take a look at the train stations that he's building.
Alright, that's just a repeat of, like, stuff that we've heard before. Yeah, again. Spit. This is,
Do you foresee those protests spreading to other cities, Chicago, New York?
Yeah, we've already listened to this bit. Lovely, fantastic. So, Trump probably wanted to stay his hand a little bit because of the fact that, you know, it's gonna make him look really, really fucking bad. So that's cool. I think this is like the first, yeah, less than lethal weapons being deployed against protesters. This is like pretty much the first time where people have been getting like pushback in terms of the protests, right?
Well, we're gonna have troops everywhere.
What's the bar for sending in the Marines? The par is what I think it is. No, it's not what you think it is. If you call for the Insurrection Act, then the Secretary of Defense, if he wants to deploy the Marines, he can deploy the Marines. That's the bar. So he would have to call for the Insurrection Act?
Even if you don't plan to invoke the Insurrection Act, you plan to send troops to Los Angeles?
What?
Even if you're not planning to invoke the Insurrection Act, you still plan to send troops?
Well, we're going to have troops everywhere. We're not going to let this happen to our country. We're not going to let our country be torn apart.
Again, you're the one who's doing the tearing apart of the country right now with all of your stupid, unpopular bullshit that you're doing. Like, you're the one who's prompting all of this. You are the common denominator. You are the fucking problem here. Stupid.
Like it was under Biden and his auto pen.
What is the bar for
Wait, he's talking about the fucking auto pen? Really? 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 The fucking dumbass pen? This fucking obsession that he has with the fucking auto pen is really fucking strange. Like, yeah, dude, because Joe Biden used a fucking auto pen to sign things, that means it's caused complete chaos and anarchy in the United States of it's really fucking stupid.
sending Marines to...
The bar is what I think it is. I mean, if we see danger to our country and to our citizens, we'll be very, very strong in terms of law and order. It's about law and order.
No, it's not. You, again, decided to ignore the governors when you decided to go ahead with the deployment of the National Guard. You're supposed to talk with the governor and consult with the governor. You didn't do that. And ask, like, can we deploy the National Guard? You didn't do that. You just did that because you want to make it a fucking show, make it a spectacle. That's the point. In order to justify the invocation of the Insurrection Act, in order to be able to further crack down on people's civil liberties. Again, why is Trump doing this? Maintenance of hierarchy and control. He feels like it's probably slipping a little bit, right? So he wants to accelerate because he's running out of time. The more and more fucking stupid, idiotic, unpopular shit that he's doing, the worse and worse it gets.
We're going to see what we need. We'll send whatever we need to make sure there's law and order.
Even if you don't plan to...
Law and order, folks. We love law and order, don't we?
Don't think there's really much else to go through here. Now, final part of all this. So, I've had this take before, you know. Everyone's, like, running around with, like, different flags. Mostly, for the most part. It's, like, mostly, like, the Mexican flags. The only problem that I really have with people, like, walking around with, like, the foreign flags is the fact that it's going to be, like, kind of used by conservatives as a cudgel to sort of, like, justify the fucking foreign invasion. Again, we have Stephen Miller here saying foreign flags flying in American cities to defend the invasion and defy federal law. First off, there is no fucking invasion, right? But of course you're going to use that as like an excuse to make that fucking argument. And no one is defying federal law here. What the fuck are you talking about? You are the ones that are defying federal law constantly here. Again, the Trump administration are the ones. And this, you know, let's be honest here. This motherfucker is the current fucking shadow president. Let's be quite fucking honest here. This dude is the one who's using federal assets to randomly just black bag people so he can deport them all to a prison slave labor camp in El Salvador because of quid pro quo between the United States and Nayib Bukele that they have there. So, you know, that's cool. But we can fucking talk about these sort of like consequences and issues of like, you know, the idea that this should just be like kind of like an American quote unquote protest. That people should be waving fucking American flags instead of like flags of a bunch of like, I don't know, foreign flags or whatever the fuck, right? Because this is about American laws. This is like a purely like America issue. Again, this is like some highly technical like optics frogging shit, basically. Because, again, the conservatives are fucking dishonest, and they don't give a fuck about any of this. And then we have this fucking troglodyte, Asmongold, having to chime in on this, being very stupid. An easy way to check if a protest is in America is the flags. So, Los Angeles is a city in America? I understand that this is like that you might not be very good at geography, Asmongold, but you live in Texas? Which is not, I think he lives in Texas. I have no idea if he lives in Texas. I'm going to assume he lives in Texas. That's not that far away from California, you know? LA is a pretty big city. You can find it pretty easily on a map. What the fuck does he, just because of like what flags are there, that means that this isn't a protest in America? It's just stupid. But then again, I'm looking at the inner machinations of the mind of this Cronenbergian sort of roachman. This amalgamation of, I don't know, chitin and flesh. Are they all of one country? Not America. Are they a bunch of random countries plus pride/identity flags? America. Like, what is he even saying here? Like, this fucking argument is so mind-numbingly stupid that, like, what the fuck else are you supposed to say about this? Hey, Asmongold. You know, there's a lot of Zionist fucking protesters constantly. What do you think of this, Asmongold? Well, what about this? These are a lot of non-America flags. There's a couple of America flags. Sure. Only a couple. Nowhere near as the amount of Israeli flags that are out there. We can go to, like, random different parts of the protest, and there were people waving American flags. Like, does this mean it's not an American-born protest? It happened on on American soil. This is just like incredibly fucking stupid. But then again, this is like some fucking idiot moron. Like, he's just a very fucking stupid fucking moron. And yeah, like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini, India Day protests? What about like or India Day parades? What about Lunar New Year? How many Chinese flags are waved around in America by Chinese Americans to celebrate the Lunar New Year? Does anyone, broadly speaking, understand the point that's being made here? This is the fucking stupidest fucking point on the fucking planet. But then again, I expect no less from this Cronenbergian fucking roachman. This amalgam of chitin and flesh. This complete, utter fucking moron and troglodyte. But, you know, really, there's only one thing left to listen to. This line just kind of goes hard.
You told me you got caught up in the tear gas as well. Describe what happened to you.
Oh, just tasted a little tear gas. Tasted like fascism.
I don't think there's really much else to say this. How to fucking wrap this up neatly in a nice little bow. All the fucking positions and all the shit that's been going on here, it's just fascism. That is the fucking point. Trump is not doing this because he wants to, like, quell the protests or anything. He doesn't give a fuck about any of that, right? He wants to use this as a way to justify invoking the Insurrection Act and going after, civil liberties. That's the entire point of any of this. Again, maintenance and hierarchy of control. That is the entire point of all this fucking nonsense. But, you know, at this point, like, it's just going to keep going. It's just going to keep going until Trump either folds, okay, couple of outcomes. Trump is going to be forced to fold and just be like, fuck,
well, this isn't fucking working, and it's costing me more and more politically.
So that is a potential option, which I don't think is going to really work out, to be honest, considering all the sycophants and morons that he's surrounded with. I don't think he really cares about any political consequences. He probably already knows that he's probably fucked during the midterms, so there's that. And the other thing that could happen is he could just invoke the Insurrection Act and the crackdowns become worse, right? If that happens, I only see, like, probably, like, everyone. And I mean, we're going to have, like, a full-blown, like, BLM protest kind of situation where everyone's going to go out and be like, fuck this bullshit, fuck this motherfucker Trump doing all this fucking fascist bullshit, fuck him, we're all going out, and we are all going out to fucking protest. And it's gonna be, like, a nationwide fucking movement at this point. The protests are already starting to spread, and everyone fucking hates ICE. Nobody likes those motherfuckers. Except for, like, I don't know, whatever dipshit lumpen prole is out there or some shit. Also notice, there haven't been a lot of, not a lot of counter-protesters, right? I don't think it's 40% ICE. I'm curious. I don't think it's that. What's the approval rating of ICE? %42 favorability rating, 54% unfavorability rating. Well, I suppose Boy Meets Mini was correct. Damn! Curses. 70% with Republicans are favoring ICE. I wonder who are the Republicans that don't favor ICE. I wonder who are the Democrats that favor ICE. Crazy. That's my fucking... that's the real question. Dude, the fact that Trump's approval rating on immigration continues to be higher than his marks on the economy and inflation is just so fucking stupid, dude. Just complete utter failure of the fucking Democrats there. Like, just a complete fucking failure there. But, you know, whatever. What can you do? Not really much else, I think, to say here. Besides, there's only one reason why Trump and the Republicans are fucking going ahead with this. It's mostly Trump. Or, honestly, I would even just say it's just Stephen Miller that's doing this. All about maintenance and hierarchy of control. They want people to be fearful, so then, you know, they can push and go forward with all of the just completely, utterly flagrant violations of civil rights and civil liberties that exist in the U.S. That is the point of all of this. The utter chaos, the pathetic excuses to try to invoke the Insurrection Act. That is the entirety and purpose of all of this. It's another attempt, again, to consolidate more and more power. That is the point of it. And I don't think the people are having any of that bullshit. Which, you know, I suppose is the positive that comes out of this. People know what the fuck is up. Just like this guy who said, tasted a little tear gas. Tasted like fascism. Epic. Nyet, 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 nyet. Alright, I'm going to go grab some water. Because I'm thirsty. grab some more cereal because I like cereal.
Cereal.
Okay, again, I think we're gonna have to put this dumbass fucking press conference in the back burner. God, that stuff is gonna be funny. No! I wanted to play Marvel Rivals with Denims! Dude! God, it's always fucking psychosexual with these people, man. Every fucking time, bro. Is that Tectone tweet that I posted in the Discord? Bro was just like, listen, Denims, we didn't... Yeah, stupid, sexy Dennis. She's stupid and sexy. Ah, fuck, dude. We're cooked, dude. Yeah, very, very, very funny. So fucking funny. Cereal. Yummy. God. That shit's so fucking funny, bro. God, it's so funny. Okay, I didn't want you to do... Stop doing that, Opera GX. It's annoying. Okay, I need to stop eating the cereal. No more cereal for now. Stop! I'll be honest, I just kind of wanted to look at this stuff kind of quickly because I thought it was funny. How long until they notice the watermark? That's a good question. That's a pretty big watermark. Maybe they'll never say. Oh wait, was this? It says subscribe responsibly. Hashtag ad. That's good. That's a good play on words on the fucking steak. Fucking stupid ad format. It's even the same font. Connor Eats Pants is this guy's a funny dude. He does like Fortnite Fridays. Didn't he play Fortnite with fucking... He played it with the Rizzler. And the Rizzler basically came out for completely decommodified housing. And it's just like, Rizzler for president. Rizzler for president. Let's go, boys. He's like, I want to give money to people for a house. It's like... Base Rizzler. The Rizzler is base, dude. I'd vote for that man. And what else? He played like didn't he play Fortnite with Elon as well? And that was when like the Cybertruck update happened in fucking Fortnite or something. God, the fact that there's a Cybertruck update in fucking Fortnite is so stupid. But what? There was the piece we had. What was it yesterday? Today was the PC game showcase. And then there was also the game... Not game... It was just like a games showcase or some shit happened yesterday. Summer Games Fest, right. Because, you know, the E3 doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, E3 no longer exists. It went out of business because of... And I think it was Nintendo that started doing this. Nintendo were the first to start having their own sort of like showcases in company, right? They were the ones who started having their own showcases, not going through E3 anymore, saying like, wait, why the fuck are we doing this through a third party when we can just do this on our own? We can just have our own fucking showcases. So, goodbye. And then everyone else just kind of realized and followed suit. I guess it was also the pandemic that ended up really fucking killing off E3, right? Because they were forced to not be able to have any conferences during the pandemic. But E3 was dead earlier than that, I'm pretty sure, right? It was earlier than that E3 just got like it was one of those situations where it's just writing on the wall, it's Jover, like these guys, it's like done, it's over, yada yada yada. But what? So you're saying that this was for Xbox games, the Summer Games Fest, right? Boy Meets Mini, because there was the one for the PC game one was like today. And here's the funniest thing about this, honestly. The PC Game Showcase has not like changed at all for like the past like decade or some shit, ever since I've been like looking into this fucking shit. When did I think it was around 2014 I started watching like E3, like whenever it would come on pretty like religiously on like stream on like Justin TV, right? Because again, quick reminder, I've been watching streams and shit since before like Twitch became Twitch, when it was still Justin TV, and like Justin TV was about to become Twitch, like pretty much twilight years of Justin TV type deal. But you know, what do we got here? Connor Eats Pants checks out Asmongold's chat during Summer Games Fest. The most racist Twitch streamers you know gonna fuck some with this so much. Oh, wasn't this like a game where you just LARP as like a fucking like medieval bro? That's true, Boy Meets Mini. I was on Justin TV before Justin Trudeau became PM. That's also true as well.
The most racist Twitch streamers you know gonna fuck with this so much.
Real?
Well, the guy's gamer tag in the bottom left is Men at Arms, so maybe you're right.
Real? Dude, the most annoying LARPers are probably gonna fucking fuck with this game. Garen fucking Teed. Like, I like that. I don't think that's like hyperbole, to be honest, right? The most annoying, stupid motherfuckers are totally gonna fucking vibe with this shit. Oh, it's got medieval in it.
Yo, Pog!
That's funny. That is so fucking funny, dude. Immediately goes on to fucking Asmongold's fucking Twitch channel and is like simpering losers and morons, just like, I can be a Deus Vult LARPer. I can go kill a bunch of Saracens in the Holy Land.
Yo, cinema! We need it! Oh shit, interesting. Looks dope. Take my money.
Was there gameplay at this? Probably not. It was probably just a cinematic trailer. Hilarious.
Evil!
Yeah, that was sick. That was badass. Very cool.
Yeah, let's be honest here. Brain damaged, brain dead fucking morons love games like this because, again, they can do their, like, stupid LARP fantasy where they could just be like, oh, look at me being a base crusader, Deus Vult, Deus Vult, Deus Vult, Deus Vult. And they could do, like, their dumb fuck, like, Templar LARPing or, like, I don't know, like, Hospitaller LARPing, Teutonic Order LARPing or whatever the fuck. Crusader LARP bullshit. It's honestly, it's some of the most pathetic shit. But yeah, Connor Eats Pants hitting it out of the fucking park, saying the most racist Twitch streamers you know gonna fuck with this so much. Yeah, let's be honest here. He's real for that. He's real for that one. So true. We're gonna make fun of Tectone as well, okay? Tectone proclaims that denims, stupid sexy denims, stupid sexy Dennis, has Tectone derangement syndrome. I'm sorry, I will never date you. I mean, I don't think anyone really wants to date you after you had a divorce with your wife and are still potentially on the hook for fucking sexual assault allegations. Yikes. Just not good enough for me. I'm a great looking guy, great morals, out of your league. Hold on. Wait a minute. Great morals, you say? Tectone. Great morals, you say? Oh, we could be the judge of that. The most moral streamer, Tectone. Here's Tectone doing what? Like 2014 stupid fucking 4chan dog whistling and stuff, saying it's okay to be white. Oh, here's Kershey. That fucking racist ass bitch. What else do we got here? You know, let's get some other stuff. Tone, trans parents. Let's see. Because we had Tectone. There we go. Tectone agreeing with Asmongold's position on trans kids. You know, talking about every trans kid is actually a victim of a parent with a mental illness. We've already talked about why this is not the case. And listen, again, Asmongold just hates trans kids. That's really about it. When I was a kid, I thought I could fly. I'm glad my parents didn't support my beliefs and throw me off a building. Yeah, because that's really equivalent, you fucking idiot. Totally. Oh, what else? What other bangers do we have out there? You know, how about Tectone being misogynist? Very, very common. Yeah, you know, we talk about Frogan being fat and stuff. That's cool. Calling Frogan fat. That's true. That's real true. Frogan is totally fat. Very, very true and real. Very, very accurate statement. That's cool. Lovely. There we go. I don't know why I was scrolling so far. I didn't really have to. All right, there we go. You know, should be fairly fucking obvious what's being implied here. Because again, you know, we'll do the fucking meme. We're doing the meme. Definitely fat, guys. Totally fat. Very fat. So true. So real. Absolutely is the fattest person on the planet. Okay, brilliant. Yeah, very moral individual, of course. Out of your league, sorry. Bro, like, I don't think anyone wants to be in your fucking league. And your league is below the bottom of the barrel, my dude. But sure, man. What do we got here?
But yeah, I mean, I definitely think that Denims has Tectone derangement syndrome. I think she is a very weak-minded individual that can...
Buddy, you're the one who keeps talking about her. Like, you're the one who brings her up constantly, my dude. Like, what are you talking about? If anything, you have Denim's derangement syndrome. You keep... Okay, conservatives, I need you people to understand this, okay? Why do people, especially on the left, keep talking about all these fucking weirdos who have these fucking takes? They're saying them on fucking public platforms, and they are outright ostensible fucking bullshit. So people, you know, with half a fucking brain, take a look at that and be like, this is wrong because of all of these fucking reasons. And they list out their X, Y, and Z reasons for as to why these things are wrong. The person then typically responds in some idiotic, stupid way, saying like, yeah, well, you're dumb and fat. Fuck you, you suck. And it's just like, okay, like, all right, man. You have nothing to say. You can fuck off. And then they say another fucking thing that is ostensible. Okay, because again, let's be honest here. Tectone has said stuff about denims before first, okay? He's always the one who fucking engages, saying like how he doesn't want to fucking, I don't know, jerk off to her on stream or something. Like, buddy, you started this.
Denims talks about you? Dude, I only watch Denims clips offline.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, with my pants off.
You did this first. You're the one who actively engaged first. That's you. You're the one who keeps fucking doing this, my guy. And then you just keep instigating. And then you're surprised when Denims decides to dunk on you again. Ah, but it's stupid, sexy Dennis. Listen, I gotta, like, whip my dick out before because, you know, that's not something that I haven't done before with, like, now, this is alleged, of course. Allegedly. You know, allegedly. Where's the fucking allegation things? You know, Tectone's not, like, synonymous to stuff like this before, you know. Totally hasn't happened before. You know, shoving people's head in his crotch and demands you suck them off. But okay, dude, you know, nothing. Listen, let's keep it a $1.50 here. It's all completely above board. Nothing wrong here. But okay, sure, man.
Cannot get over her sexual thirst for me. And I just feel like she can't keep her name out of my mouth because she wants to be with me. And
bro, you keep talking about her. Buddy. Okay, by this fucking logic, like, I don't know, I guess I have, I don't know, a sexual desire for fucking, this man's asshole or some shit because I seemingly keep fucking talking about him. I guess I want to fuck Tectone, guys. Shit, bro. Again, the only reason why the conservatives fucking do this all the time, it's always fucking weird psychosexual stuff. And again, let's be honest here. This man must be feeling pretty lonely because of, I don't know, the sexual abuse he did on Pinky Chew and also the fact that he got divorced with Freem. Ooh, real fucking divorce energy here. Divorce energy is one of the fucking strongest energies on the fucking planet, guys. Don't forget about that.
that's just pretty much it. And it sucks because, I mean, I'm already happily in a relationship and it'll never work. You know, maybe
I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I think he's full of shit. Or it's either that or it's like someone who has never heard of him before, like ever. It's hilarious.
I mean, she did invite me to Fortnite a couple of years ago. Maybe I'll take her up on that offer one day. But the reality is that
I think she invited you to Fortnite a couple of years ago before, like, she knew that you were, like, this extremely weird piece of shit that you are now. Because, like, you're just a fucking weirdo, bro.
I just feel like it's honestly really sad. I do. I think it's really, really, really fucking...
And again, like I mentioned before, the only reason why left-wingers constantly will go after people like this is because they have a take that is ostensibly bad. It gets criticized, and then they get real mad about being criticized for that fucking take, and then they just do, like, really strange psychosexual shit saying, like, bro, I know you, like, totally want my dick, bro, you want to, like, give me a fucking handy or some shit, bro. Listen, bro, I'm not like that, bro. I'm in a relationship, bro. Like, don't fuck me, bro. Or some shit. Like, every single time with these people. And then they doubled and tripled down on their fucking ostensible, wretched, horrible fucking takes. And then they get called out for it, saying, like, wow, this guy's a piece of shit because he still believes that stuff. And I outlined why I think what he's saying is bad. And instead of actively trying to reflect on that and understand why what he is saying is bad, he's choosing to double down. There's, like, agency that you have there. Let's be honest here. But, you know, I don't think Tectone really cares about any of that shit.
I'm sad because I understand that the heart wants what the heart wants. But, Denims, I'm sorry. I will never date you. I won't. I'm sorry. And it'll just never...
Again, like... What? Like, did she ever indicate that she wants to date you or something? No one wants to probably fucking date your goofy ass if they know anything about your online fucking history. Why would they want to date you? You're a fucking weirdo, bro. Like, what do you mean?
Never work. And you can keep talking about me all you like, and I hope it makes you feel good making so many videos about me, but...
Bro, you keep talking about, what, friends that she has, people that she fucking orbits constantly. You keep fucking... Technically speaking, the only person that he's describing here would be me. And I want nothing to fucking do with you, you fucking weirdo.
you're just not good enough for me, man. Like I'm a great looking guy. I have great morals. Everybody talks about how great.
Yeah, very good morals. Great morals. Fantastic morals. The most moral man in the universe, actually. He's very moral, everybody.
Great of a guy I am. And I just feel like I'm out of your league. So, yeah, I'm sorry. And, yeah. Plus, I'll be real. I would never date a chick with an OnlyFans ever again, because why would I do that when I can just pay $4.99 and get the whole thing? You know? So, yeah.
What? What does that even mean? That's some of the fucking goofiest fucking shit I've ever heard of in my life. Imagine, listen, dude, dog, just, what does that have to do with dating an OnlyFans girl? What, is it because you fucking, sexually assaulted Pinky Chew or some shit? Is that what it is? Oh, of course, alleged. There's still an investigation going on, but, like, dog, what are you fucking saying here? What is this fucking logic? That's so fucking strange. Again, I've had this take before, but, like, if you're dating a porn star, you don't have to pay for any of the material at all. You don't have to, and you have access to that whenever you want. What? It's fucking weird, man. It's weird.
Me personally, nah, I'm good, man. Shoot for somebody your league. Like, go date Shonda Black or something. You guys are perfect for each other.
What? Dude, what the fuck? What does that even mean? Oh, here, maybe this guy should date Kershey. You guys seem perfect for each other. Fucking weird, man. I don't know, let's sprinkle in a little racism. Ah, fuck it, why not?
Great. Anyways, I'm just too good of a guy for you. I'm just out of your league.
Yeah, man. Totally. Out of the league, man. Totally, bro. Yeah. Very, very much so out of the league. Really out of the league. Yeah. Oh my god. That's fucking funny, bro. The funniest thing about this, is, Denim's gonna make a special exception, share these DMs with the public. Do with this info what you will. Yo, you want to play Marvel Rivals sometime? I know we've had poor interactions in the past, and we've both said pretty awful shit to one another, but I kind of don't want to hold grudges on people anymore. All good if not. This was in January, man. This was in January of this year. Come on, man. It's psycho fucking sexual shit. Yeah, bro, get a fucking hint. She doesn't want your dick, bro. Doesn't want it. Wants nothing to do with you, bro. She's so obsessed with me and even reached out to me to play with Fortnite. I exposed his lies. Wow, this is what men get for trying to extend an olive branch. Yeah, I don't know. Again, this is the same dude who literally said, like, oh, I only watch Denim's clips with my cock out while stroking it crazy style or some shit. And you're the one who fucking started this, Tectone. But, it's really, really funny because, like, a lot of... Okay, I will respect Tectone for this. I'll give him this one, okay? At least he's trying to commit to the bit, okay? Listen, I'll give him this one, okay? He tried. He tried. I'll give him credit for that. That's the only thing I'm gonna give Tectone credit for. Very, very funny. And I know that there's like a bunch of fucking dumbasses. Where is it? It's in this fucking goddamn comment thread. There was like some other gotcha slop fucking YouTuber who posted like Denim's DMs with fucking Destiny saying how she wanted to fuck Destiny. Okay, dumbass who fucking did that, alright? Do you want to know what the context behind that was? Quite fucking literally. This is how it just fucking used to work with Destiny. He basically had a bunch of orbiters around him, a lot of women, so that he could use them for fucking sexual favors. That's how it used to be. Denims used to be a Destiny orbiter, and then she left the Destiny orbit because I assume of a lot of Destiny's ostensible fucking behavior. So I saw like people fucking posting this shit. I bet the comment got fucking hidden or something. Yeah, not there. Unfortunate. So I saw people fucking posting like Denim's chat messages and like DMs that she used to have with Destiny as like a weird fucking gotcha, which made like no fucking sense to me. That it's like, oh yeah, well, you know, you used to want like to fuck with ostensibly like terrible people and stuff like that. Like, what's up with that? And it's, you used to want to fuck Destiny. It's like, yeah, she was a Destiny orbiter, and Destiny more than likely did the same thing that he always does, and that is manipulate the fucking women around him in order to get sexual favors for them for the express purpose of keeping them in line, because that's why he fucking did it. He manipulates them to do sexual favors for him, and after that, he films them so that he has something to make sure to keep them in line with. And whoa, I don't even know. Did the Denims even have sex with Destiny? I don't even know why this fucking matters. We're just talking about, I don't know, the behaviors of an incredibly abusive, I don't know, divorced fucking dad in Destiny. Yeah, like, it doesn't really fucking matter. We all know why Destiny did the behavior that he did. He did it as a way to maintain control. Because again, what was Destiny's whole modus operandi when he started to do his fucking left-leaning Twitch poll shtick? He did it in order to monopolize all discourse and political commentary and content around himself. That was the point of all of that. And yeah, I keep calling her Dennis. Denims, when she was coming up as a fucking streamer, decided to fit in with Destiny's orbit at the time. Crazy. And then she left because I guess she eventually realized that, yeah, or maybe she also had like changes in like political predilection or something. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Like, cause she used to do the old Raj Patel / Austin show fucking beat and panel circuit and stuff like that. She used to do that, and I think she's also been on Hippy Dippy before, right? She used to do the panel stuff, and then she grew into her own from there. Crazy, I know. Wow, what wild and ridiculous things to fucking happen. But, you know, people were like posting that. It was really weird because it doesn't fucking matter. Again, conservatives, you motherfuckers constantly make this weird and strangely fucking psychosexual every fucking time. Constantly. Because, again, let's be real. Let's keep it a $1.50. Who remembers the Lady Ballers fucking goddamn movie, okay? This is going to be a little bit of a deep cut. Lady Ballers had this one liberal woman that Jeremy Boring, who was the main character, was thirsting for. And this is the only point that I agree with Lady Ballers, okay? Conservative, like, Jeremy Boring had this weird sort of like psychological sexual attraction to this fucking liberal woman who's really, really fucking weird. And it is a perfect encapsulation for as to how conservatives think of more left-leaning liberal fucking women. It's all fucking psychosexual to these people, folks. It's all that it fucking is. Constantly. He's just obsessed with her. Because again, you're the one who fucking instigated all this shit, Tectone. Crazy. You have ostensibly bad takes. Political content creators see that, say, hey, here's why it's fucking bad. You double down. You say, like, you want to jerk off to fucking Denims clips or some shit. And then, whoa, it all goes through the fucking rigmarole from there. Crazy. So much so that now you're fucking, like, desperate to, like, play Marvel Rivals with her. And on a recent stream, you talk about how Denims has, like, fucking, Tectone derangement syndrome. And you talk about how you're just better than her and out of her fucking league. Yeah, okay. Let's be honest here. You just want to fuck her, bro. We get it. You want to fuck her, bro. It's okay, bro. Just, like, admit it. That's what it is. You don't have to be a fucking weirdo about it. And that's really all there is to say about this. It's purely fucking psychosexual with these fucking people constantly because they're weirdo fucking freaks who are super fucking lonely and alone because of the ostensibly terrible fucking shit that they believe. That's it. We saw the Dr. K fucking interview where he talked about how he only has 2 people left in his life because of all the stupid assholery and stupid bullshit that he's been fucking doing, that he's only continued to double down on. Whoa, crazy. And you wonder why people don't fucking like you. Crazy. You know. The perfect sort of like microcosm in the mind of a fucking conservative. They're just mad that they don't get to just have sex with the fucking more attractive fucking leftist and liberal women, okay? We've all seen like the Trump makeup fucking conservative women. They're all the same fucking goddamn copy and pasted model, and no one fucking likes them, okay? Let's be honest here. That's what it is. Bro is just bored, and he wants to try to... Bro just wants to try to shoot a shot. He says he's in a relationship. I don't fucking believe him. I think he's lying. So he has to come up with like whatever fucking possible excuse at this point to try to get into Denim's pants. So, I don't know. Nothing really much else to say here besides conservatives trying to act out their weird fucking psychosexual proclivities and fetishes on people who want nothing to do with them. Say it ain't so. Who would have thought such a thing could be possible? Man, I am fucking phlegmy right now, dude. Ugh. Cereal. Cereal. Look at the cereal. They look like little pieces of French toast. Wee. They got the cinnamon and they syrup. It's pretty good. I want to learn how to make French toast because it's probably delicious. What? It's probably not too hard. What, you get your maple syrup, right? Some cinnamon. Scramble up a fucking egg, right? Use that as like a batter for the toast. Put the fucking goddamn bread in. Toast that shit in the fucking goddamn egg. Alright, no. That's not how you fucking do that. Wait, no. You take your bread. You beat an egg. Cover that fucking bread in the egg. And then you put that on the fucking pan. That's how you do it. Right? That's how you make French toast, I think. Am I right? Or am I wrong? How to make French toast. Pretty much. Thick slices of bread soaked in a mixture of beaten eggs with milk and cinnamon. Oh, you also need milk. Toasted in a frying pan and served with butter and maple syrup. This is probably not fair. I'll do it. I'll definitely make this shit one day. Fuck it. Yeah, the bread has to absorb the fucking egg. Yeah. I'll definitely make this one day. I'll just say optional. It's going in, the batter. Like, that's not optional. I'm putting the cinnamon in. I want flavor. I'm going to I'm fucking Guy Fieri, dude. I'm going to Flavor Town, dude. Drier, sometimes older bread is better. Makes sense. It'll absorb more of the batter. Right? Right? Absorb more shit. Makes sense to me. I just have to figure out where to get very thick slices of bread. I wonder why French toast is called French toast. Why is that? Why is French toast called French toast? French toast got its current name through a grammatical error. Albany, New York innkeeper John French. Oh. Or no, not John, Joseph French introduced the dish to America in 1724. He intended to name his creation French's toast, but inadvertently left out the apostrophe and S. The phrase French toast appeared in print in 1871. That's fucking hilarious. Literally some dude named Joseph French, who was an innkeeper, made this shit. And that's how French toast was made. That's so fucking funny. Because I was wondering, I'm like, was this made in France? I don't think this was made in France. I don't think so. Nope. Yeah, I guess I was correct in that one. That's so funny. Very good. Very, very good. God, I love the cereal. The cereal's really good. I'm trying to think. Do I still like Nesquik more? Wait, what are people's thoughts on Nesquik? I need to know. I used to like Nesquik as my favorite cereal because I liked chocolate. And then, you know, I kind of like discovered and figured out the existence of French Toast Crunch. And I'm like, I fucking love French Toast Crunch, dude. Shit's so good. What are people's favorite cereal? I'm curious. Crunching. What the fuck is Russian dressing? I've never heard of Russian dressing. Ketchup, mayonnaise, complemented with horseradish, pimentos, chives, mustard, and spices. Oh, we've made this kind of dressing before. As like a salad dressing. We would just not put in the ketchup, though. Mayo, probably like mustard. Mayo, typically with mustard and horseradish. There's some basis for this, you know, based off of like Eastern Europe. It's just there'd be no ketchup in that shit. Unless you want to put in ketchup. Us Romanians do be liking our mayonnaise. All right. Love me some French Toast Crunch. Crunchy and good. Yummy. Yummy! Alright. What we got here? Zoran Mamdani with Zephyr Teachout and Lena Khan. Based. Didn't Zephyr she's like... Didn't she run for like governor of New York, I think? Am I thinking of the... Oh no, I'm thinking of Cynthia Nixon. Am I confusing Zephyr Teachout or Cynthia Nixon with that shit? I don't remember. I could be wrong here. We need a mayor that doesn't have to pick up the line from at Bill Ackman when he calls. Who the fuck is Bill Ackman? Probably some dumbass. So this is where I mostly want to, the thing I want to mostly talk about here. So, there's been like a bunch of random dumbass like protesters who have been going up to Zoran Mamdani, saying that like having a conniption with him, saying like, yeah, dude, I think Israel has the right to exist as a state with equal rights for all. And then like all these like weirdo probable fucking psyops have been going up to him saying like, you know, personally, I think that Israel needs to be exterminatus. It needs to be blown away off of the map. And it's just like, okay, let's like think about this for like literally 3 fucking seconds, okay? You know, this is like the simplest shit on the planet. Okay, Zoran Mamdani has chanted BDS. He's been to BDS rallies. He supports, you know, doing everything possible to get rid of the fucking the apartheid state in Israel, or the current form of apartheid that's existing in Israel. What can he do as the mayor of New York? You know, like, can he just like snap his fingers and make Israel disappear off of the map? No. So bitching and complaining, because again, they do this constantly to people like AOC. They do this constantly to people like Bernie Sanders. These are like the people who are like the closest possible, the best possible within the United States. Because again, a lot of the reasons for us why the Overton window is pushing further and further left on Israel, where people are now not really in support of Israel. This is like a recent advent, and not everyone's going to 100% be like easily on fucking board with it. And it's not going to be an instantaneous sort of like transition. Representatives of Israel and fucking Zionists still have a ton of power within the U.S. political system, you know, despite the fact the Overton window has shifted as much as it has throughout public opinion. But let's be honest here, like, a lot of U.S. politicians are going to actively sort of disregard public opinion in terms of Israel, or, you know, yeah, public opinion on Israel. So, obviously, it's going to not be, like, really feasible for a mayor or a governor to be like, yeah, man, like, I think that Israel needs to be glassed off of the face of the earth or whatever. That's not going to be a position that they're going to fucking hold. But, like, let's see. What do we got here?
May 19, 2025, Eric Adams signed, what was it called? The Israel-NYC Economic Council. I have yet to see any comments on that. You keep talking about Israel's right to exist, but you know they have no right to exist. No states have the right to exist. Would you say that Rhodesia had the right to exist? No. Would you say the British Empire had a right to exist? No.
So the point that this guy is overall raising is not inaccurate, right? No state has the right to exist. Sure. Okay. There's a second qualifier that Zoran Mamdani fucking often puts there, you know, for with equal rights for all, which is kind of like, I don't know, the position of like, not exactly the position of Inland Pape, but you know what I mean. That's kind of like what he says, that Israel should be a state that has equal rights for all people that are living within there. The problem is that why are you going after the person who is ostensibly significantly more Palestinian and would be more in support of like going after people who have crackdowns on BDS laws? It's stupid. Again, we know what Chris Cuomo's position is on Israel-Palestine, okay? That's like the only thing he's seemingly like campaigning on, is calling everyone under the sun who doesn't want to pledge allegiance to Israel anti-Semitic or some shit. And you want to go after the guy who's going to be ostensibly better on the fucking issue? Stupid.
But again, you share platitudes. You share platitudes about our people. You share platitudes about our martyrs. But not once. Not once.
If I recall correctly, there was a Palestinian also in this crowd saying like, dude, you have like, why are you fucking speaking for me and my fucking people, dude? What the fuck are you saying, dude? Like, fuck off.
Do you actually side with the resistance? You side with side with our forces, but not our resistance.
I didn't see this video. Or I probably didn't see this video in full. I did not pre-watch this. So yeah, this is why I'm saying this dude's a fuck. This is some psyop shit, okay? Who wants to make a bet that this is a plant from like Chris Cuomo to kind of try to derail Zoran Mamdani and his whole fucking event here?
It's not okay.
Don't speak on behalf of Palestinians. I'm Palestinian, and
There's many Palestinians that also disagree with you. There's many Palestinians that also
leave right now.
stop
This event.
There's many Palestinians that disagree with that. We respect your organization. Our objective is anything but the transformation of $6 million. Not one thing. Not one thing.
Yeah, this dude's like complaining about Zoran Mamdani yelling a bunch of platitudes, and this guy is also fucking just yelling a bunch of fucking platitudes. Like, this is really, really fucking stupid. Wouldn't shock me if Cuomo sent this dude from PSL. That wouldn't fucking shock me at all whatsoever. Crazy. Because again, the point that no state has the right to exist, sure, yeah, I don't disagree with that framing. But the problem is that you're not saying this for like particularly fucking altruistic reasonings. Why are you saying this to the dude who is ostensibly the most pro-Palestinian and went to BDS rallies and chanted with them BDS? That's a little fucking strange. That's not some. If someone believed in the right for Israel to exist as a state, they would be condemning BDS, condemning that fucking rally, going there and fucking potentially agitating and saying that what they are doing is wrong. That's a little fucking strange. It's almost as if this dude is just doing this out of no fucking basis and just doesn't want power. Let's be honest here. Who's you know, the ContraPoint meme of what, they don't want victory, they don't want power, they just want to endlessly critique power, which is like a very accurate fucking descriptor of a lot of fucking lefties. Very, very fucking accurate descriptor.
Thank you. Thank you. And I would first like to just continue to address the topic at hand today, which is about taking on corporate power. But I do appreciate hearing your thoughts.
And the corporate power includes the Zionist entity and its businesses here. Every time there's a direct...
See, this is how you know this guy is full of shit. He is pro-BDS. He is pro-boycotting Israeli products that come in. That would mean, like, corporations that work with Israel, people that work with Israel to be boycotted. Zoran Mamdani is pro-BDS. There's an inconsistency here.
You're very quick to condemn them. You're very quick to condemn resistance. Any direct action, no matter how minute it be.
Yeah, all this nonsense about condemning resistance is platitude. It's nothing. It's a nothing burger.
Okay. Well, I'm going to continue forward on the topic at hand for today, which is tackling corporate power here in our city and in our country.
Pretty much about as probably well as you can sort of handle that. Let the fucking schizo be a schizo, say a bunch of platitudes and fucking nonsense, burn out, and just be escorted out. It's just like, alright, bro, cool. What, second Gaza interruption. Today, 48 Palestinians were killed. You should be ashamed. You cheer on AOC. AOC signed on to support the Iron Dome. I do agree that that fucking bill that AOC signed about giving more Iron Dome sort of support was very stupid. Like, she ended up, like, what? Disagreeing to it, and then agreeing to it, and then disagreeing to it again, and then she just ended up abstaining overall. Sure, you can like quibble about that particular bill. Or that particular vote. I disagree with that vote. Sure, whatever. If we're talking about a person who has been constantly advocating on the floor of the House, talking about what Israel is doing currently in Gaza, which is ethnic cleansing, genocide. You want to know who was one of the first people to do that on the floor of the fucking House? That was AOC. Obviously, like, Rashida Tlaib or fucking Ilhan Omar are going to be better on this fucking issue. But AOC, one of the most popular, well-known politicians on the fucking in the fucking country, being one of the first to bring attention to the actions of the state of Israel. And she was not like mincemeating her fucking words at all. She was talking about how it is genocide and it is ethnic cleansing, and we're going to like fucking quibble about and soy out over a bad vote that she had once. Like, okay, whatever. It's stupid.
Continue to be brutalized and protesting against genocide every single fucking day, protesting against graduations, and you still haven't said shit, but you will condemn direct actions against Zionist settlers. Have some damn shame.
Like, why? Zoran Mamdani can't do anything about the actions of settlers in the West Bank. He is the mayor of New York. He went to a BDS rally and would be ostensibly okay with BDS having operations within New York, which is one of the biggest cities on the planet. Like, again, what are we doing here? What are we doing? What is the point of any of this? This is stupid. Almost as if it's just a fucking, whoa, crazy. This is all fucking psyop bullshit. But isn't it true that NYPD has offices in Israel? Do they? Does the NYPD have offices? I saw it in other countries. I mean, this is by the AI overview. The NYPD International Liaison Program has officers stationed in various countries worldwide, primarily for counterterrorism and intelligence gathering, as well as investigations with international elements. This program was established after 9/11, recognizing the need for NYPD to have its own presence overseas to gather information on potential risks. Yup, in 2012. Can we get the linky for that? Any linky for that? I'm curious. I-team stationed overseas with solving crimes in New York. They do have a branch in Israel. Policy Department opens branch in Kfar Saba with lone detective Charlie Ben-Naim. NYPD opens Israeli branch. So there's only one dude in there? Okay. More than 13 years old. I wonder if they still have it. Ben Naib. Chosen to go there. Sure. The NYPD has a great brand overseas. There's high expectations that come with these postings. And you want to meet it. Because we do know about, like, what? Various elements of differing police departments going in to train with the Israelis, right? We know about that. I guess they all also have branches. Okay. I shouldn't be really surprised that the NYPD has a branch there. But we're not really talking about the NYPD, right? Like, again, we're talking about, like, what? Zoran Mamdani saying, like, yeah, this is, like, the main sort of, like, vestige of, like, corporate power and shit like that. And he supports BDS, which would also, like, go against it. Like, what I'm saying here is that, like, the things that are being brought up here are just strange. Like, it's very weird.
How do you pray every single day to Allah? How do you pray those 5 prayers? And what do you ask for him?
You made your point. Let it answer.
There is a genocide happening, and yet you say that...
I'm going to take a moment to just speak about this because there may be more people who have thoughts that they want to share. The first point that I want to say...
Yeah, she just keeps fucking yapping. Again, not letting him fucking speak and get to his point. Again, Zoran Mamdani's position is very clear. He supports BDS and has talked about Israel's right to exist as a state with equal rights for all. Again, it's going to be very fucking complicated and a difficult sort of like path to sort of navigate because of how many fucking goddamn entrenched sort of like, I don't know, organizations that fucking exist, broadly speaking, throughout New York. Again, like a lot of this stuff that's being brought up here is mostly overall completely irrelevant. Zionists hate Zoran Mamdani because he is for equal rights for everyone within Israel, okay? That's enough for Israel to not like him, okay? Because Zoran Mamdani, probably, like I said before, acknowledges that as the mayor of New York, there's nothing he can really do about dismantling the fucking state of Israel. So talking about and soying out over the fact that he said that Israel has a right to exist is pointless. It is stupid.
My people are fucking dying! You're not letting him answer! My people are fucking dying! I don't care for his answer because he answered it a long time ago.
Okay, so then why the fuck are you, like, why did you ask any question? Why are you having a problem then? Like, what was the point of any of this then?
Israel has a right to exist. Let him respond!
I've been-
What's your answer? What's your answer?
I'm glad that you want to hear my answer. I just want to be very sincere. I understand what you were saying. I understand the immense concern on this question. It is horrific what we are talking about. What I have said during the debate, what I have said time and time again, I know it's not something, a point of agreement for all of us. I have spoken about my belief in every state's right to exist and its obligation to follow international law. And I have said when asked to recognize the right of a state to exist for a specific religion, that I am someone who believes in every right of the state.
So again, yeah, like, it's not the greatest answer, right? Saying that states have a right to exist because no state should really have the right to exist. But again, like I said before, is the mayor of New York City going to be the gallant sort of revolutionary fucking goddamn communist, the gallant revolutionary communist that's going to bring about the collapse of every nation state across the fucking world? No. So why are you hoisting that expectation upon him? And yeah, like you are saying, Boy Meets Mini, if he says Israel shouldn't exist, he's going to lose. Again, context. Where are we? New York. Crazy. Again, the fact that he is as supportive of BDS as he is, that's about as far as you're going to be getting, right? He went to a BDS rally and chanted BDS, BDS, BDS. So in the eyes of the Zionists and supporters of fucking Israel, it's cooked. So then why is this person having a problem? It's almost as if they're a psyop.
To exist for equal rights.
I don't know state religious.
And what I have also said, please, because I've listened to you and I would like for you to just listen to me, is that when we're speaking about Israel, when we're speaking about Palestine, Israel has been in violation of those international laws for the last 18 months and beyond. And what I am calling for is the...
Why are you saying since 1940? He said and beyond? Do you know what the term beyond means? Crazy. That's a word with very specific meaning. Whatever.
Full compliance with international law. I am proud to continue calling for that because at the core of this politics around corporate power, of international human rights, is the necessity of consistency. I am not going to budge on any of these principles. I have been consistent in them.
But yet you
what I have
cross those
said.
principles when you say that Israel has a right to exist 20 months into a genocide.
That doesn't... You don't care about him saying that. He's already pro-BDS. He is already, guess what? Talked about the same line that fucking Ilan Pape fucking has. Who has talked about how Israel should be a state that has rights for all that live within it. Because guess what? Is he going to say that Israel shouldn't exist and do everything in his power as New York fucking city mayor in order to get that, in order to achieve that? No, that's stupid. He's going to be more focused on trying to pass legislation and do what he can in order to improve the lives of fucking New Yorkers. That is his primary job. That's what he signed up for. I didn't know that the mayor of New York also has to be the, I don't know, exterminatus Israel fucking person as well. Yeah, dude. Totally. It's stupid.
You crossed that line 3 times already. And then you praise AOC who funded the Iron Dome.
I am proud to have been endorsed by Congresswoman Ayers.
Again, who, like, having a hyperfixation on one fucking bad vote is also incredibly fucking telling. Who was the first person to explicitly say what fucking goddamn Israel is doing is ethnic cleansing and genocide? AOC. She was one of, well, I don't know if she was the first, but she was definitely one of the first to be rather fucking explicit about that. But, oh no, she abstained from one fucking vote. She had one bad vote. That means we have to just completely throw her out of the pram. It's stupid. Again, contrapoints withstanding. They don't want victory. They don't want power. They want to endlessly critique power, which is nothing. Because if you don't get into power, guess what? What are you going to do in order to sort of be able to mitigate problems or do anything at all? Nothing? Okay. So I guess, again, I'm going to say this. We're going to fucking Jordan Peterson it up here a little bit. These motherfucking stupid dumbasses want to exist in a superposition where they want to do nothing at all besides chirp, 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 chirp from the fucking sidelines, okay? All they want to do is just do everything in their fucking power impossible, or that is possible, to just be like, you know, I heckin' just really hate everything. Guess what? Politics is a world of fucking compromise. Politics is a world where you're never going to get anything perfect, and you're never going to get what you fucking want. This is the world that you have decided to sign up for. Cope and fucking seethe about it. This is just how it's going to be for now. So if we're just going to go after people who are going to be the best possible fucking advocates for left-leaning fucking positions, then I'm going to essentially say that you do not care about victory, you do not care about gaining power. You just want to sort of exist as a little sideline heckler in the superposition of fucking ideology, where all you want to do is just sit there and be a critic and just yap and yap and yap and yap and yap and be really stupid, dumb, and annoying about it. That's it.
I think that I understand that there can be disagreement. I understand that. I do think, however, to call into question how I can consider myself Muslim is a step too far. And I would say that I appreciate your attendance, I appreciate the concern, and this is something that I would like to continue our conversation on corporate power, go to the question and answer, to ensure that everyone here has a chance to ask questions.
She's still fucking yapping, by the way. Again, these people do not fundamentally care about getting power and doing what is fucking possible in order to be able to, whoa, guess what? Have better fucking outcomes. Yeah, we're pretty much done there with that video. Again, she does not fucking care. These two motherfuckers have never fucking goddamn cared about doing anything fucking possible in order to get power. That's it. It's either that or they're just ops to make Zoran Mamdani look bad. How much you want to bet Code Pink set them? If it's fucking like Code Pink fucking dipshit LARPers, it's stupid. What? Protests removed, shouting, all normalizers burn in hell. In what way is Zoran Mamdani a fucking normalizer, dude? How? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's really fucking ridiculous. How is Zoran is pro BDS? He has talked about, again, he has said before how he wants equal rights for all in Israel. He's not going to be the guy who clicks the remove Israel from the map button, okay? He doesn't have the ability to do that. He can't do that. It's stupid. Forum continues with Khan how a mayor can fight corporate power overreach, he jokes. I think this is the first Eid I've spent in a church. Protests over. We're now the anti-monopoly substance of the event, banning junk fees, ending forced broker fees, fighting non-compete clauses, blah, 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 blah. I think that's really about it, right? Older black New Yorkers taxed to 1%. So that's when the town hall proceeds normally. Okay. I don't really care as much about that. I have no doubt that Zoran probably killed it, did just fine in there. That doesn't really matter. What I more want to talk about are fucking motherfuckers like this. People who, fundamentally speaking, do not care at all about having any effect upon the issues that they purport to care about. These are some of the stupidest, most annoying fucking motherfuckers. So, to clarify my overall fucking position, let's say, okay, what I fucking believe in. I believe in a one-state solution that has equal rights for fucking all. I'm not going to talk about whether a fucking state has a right to exist or not, because I do not care about such particular questions. If I were to give a sort of, I don't know, minus a fucking point there for Zoran, very fucking sort of, I don't know, like negative, like nitpicky sort of criticism here, it's the fact that he said that line at all. The only reason why he has opened himself up to these fucking psyop fucking attacks to begin with is because he said that line in particular. And now a lot of stupid, dishonest motherfuckers can just attack him or use this as a sort of way to sort of have a wedge in order to be able to go after Zoran, and the people who do not want him to get into power. Because again, with Zoran in power, you have to just, you are, like, you're aiming for the fucking forest over the fucking trees, or whatever the fuck the saying is, okay? You are completely missing the fucking point. Zoran Mamdani does not have the ability as the mayor of New York to click the Exterminatus Israel button. He can't do that, okay? Can we quibble about the sort of like semantics fucking, because that's what this ultimately comes down to. It's just a fucking semantics argument. Purely, just completely semantical with these motherfuckers, okay? We could talk about what he said, how it's not exactly like perfect what he said, blah 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 blah. Is Zoran Mamdani a fucking socialist, a communist who doesn't believe in the existence of the nation state? As far as I understand, no, he's like a democratic socialist. And that can fucking mean anything to anyone at this point. Ideology means nothing. It is about the policies and the positions that you agree with, okay? This is why doing this whole, like, ideological fucking stamp bullshit, it doesn't fucking matter. Who cares? People will always sort of use that as, like, a dishonest sort of way and cudgel in order to attack ostensibly good, well-meaning, moral people for, I don't know, whatever particular position that they have on a policy, because they don't fucking ultimately agree with it. A lot like what these motherfuckers fucking believe in. But, you know, they want to they want to speak over all Palestinians, okay? Like I said before, he supports BDS. He went to a BDS rally, and he believes in I would assume, a one-state solution that has equal rights for all, okay? That is what he believes in. Whether that takes the form of it being called Israel or Palestine, I don't think Zoran Mamdani particularly really gives much of a fuck about that. Okay? So that doesn't fucking matter. So I've even stipulated my position. Again, do I think that any state has a right to exist? No. But I don't really give much of a shit at all if a politician or a particular person says that they think that states have a right to exist. I'm not gonna like sort of have like a quibble about that, okay? Considering how far right everything is, the fact that Zoran Mamdani even believes in the one-state solution with equal rights for all, which is the exact same position of people like Avi Shlaim, like Ilan Pape, is, well, for people in the US, about as fucking radical and as extreme as you can really fucking get. That's pushing the fucking Overton window about as far left as you can go. But again, like I said before, these people don't care about any of that. They kept fucking constantly yelling when trying to fucking answer the questions. Kept yelling over Palestinians who say, like, dude, you don't fucking represent everyone. Like, my whole population. You don't represent me. You don't represent everyone. And I think that this guy is probably about as good as they get. Because, again, for these people, it's not about winning or gaining power. You want to make differences. You want to make a change. You need power in order to be able to do that. But these people are not interested in power. They simply want to just sit back and look and just be like, well, you know, I have a problem with this. I'm going to nitpick about this thing. Yeah. Doesn't fucking matter to these people. None of these people have ever given a shit about that, or they're just complete, utter fucking psyops. It is tiring, it is annoying, it is obnoxious. Because, again, Zoran is the furthest left fucking candidate in terms of this fucking issue. It's not about that, okay? It is about just a complete nitpicking, complete nonsense fucking problem, or they're fucking psyops. I'm more inclined to think that they are psyops. Sent either by, I don't know, like the PSL or Andrew Cuomo or some fucking bullshit, okay? Because they're afraid that he's gonna win or some shit. It's nonsense. But we've made the fucking positions clear. These people, fundamentally speaking, don't care about anything at all except just being stupid and fucking annoying. That's really all I have to fucking say about this. These people never fucking accomplish anything. They should be actively shunned and ignored. Nice. Oh boy. Who are we rating out to today? Very cool and very good. Ooh. That felt good. Nice crack. There's a Canoe streaming. Canoe? Why don't we raid out to Canoe? Alright, idiots. That's not how you spell that name. That's how you spell that name. Alright, raid messages. You dorks know what to do, you know what to say. Transstride with the Daho raid button if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the wowee with the Daho raid button. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into any case gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and we will be continuing our escapades in Emerald Imperium. It's gonna be Rival 2. So it's what? It's May 2, Dawn 2. We're gonna try to get to the Windstraight family because I want those fucking Megastones. We got Megastones to collect. We got a bracelet to go fucking get. We have some fucking power that we're going to acquire. So hopefully we can get to the Windstraights. We get to Dawn 2, May 2, Fantina, Watson, the Trick House. The game is about to open up significantly for us. And we're about to get some fucking power. Anywho, I will be back tomorrow. We're going to get that power. And then we're just going to start pummeling through some trainers. Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.